We got that work, we got that clips. I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips. I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the plug by the way of Drip Nation. How y'all doing today? Happy Thursday. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Hope y'all doing well, man. We got an interesting show for y'all today. So sit back, relax, put your seatbelt on, fire you up a blunt, fire up whatever you need to fire up, get your cup ready because it's about to go down. We got some content for y'all. Shout out to the biggest in the space. Coach Act 313, the great in the building. What's up, my guy? Shout out to the other biggest, the cynical one in the building. What's up, sweetie? How you doing? Man, we here have no fear, man. You know, we ain't gonna take too much of y'all time, man. We got some things to go over. You know, so I ain't gonna hold y'all too long, man. But how y'all doing today? How y'all day been going? Hope everybody having a good day. I'm having a cool day, man. I'm doing good. I'm having a cool day. We met with the lawyer, went to the doctor, went got my haircut, everything this morning. So yeah, I'm cool. I'm having a good day, man. We're gonna start off the content. I told you this is an Anton Daniel / Just Pearly Things show. I ain't lying. Every day we're gonna show Pearly Things. Every day we're gonna show. We're gonna start off with this one first. I'm trying to tell y'all, we pushing Pearly Things. All right, let's see. What's up to the pretty one in the building? He says they pushing PT Pearly Things. Yeah, we pushing Pearly Things. So let's get to this first. He said, nah, take out my time. I'm trying to take it out. Good old just pasty things is crazy work. Okay, let's see here. Fair use for the juice. A
lot of things that women lie on social media and claim to not like, but they actually love it. First thing you got to understand about most women is that a lot of them are liars and they have selective morality. So they pick and choose when they want to have integrity. Coming in at number one, because it's my favorite, is cheating. I done said this before, women do not hate cheating. Women hate being cheated on. Majority of women, if you have a conversation with them, you'll find out that at some point in their life, whether they was young, old, they've been another woman, right? They've been the other woman to a man who was cheating. They had no problem being a side chick. They had no problem messing around with a man who they knew was taken.
She can't even spray tan, Kojak. What we talking about, God?
I done met so many women throughout my life. I have had to cut women off because they can't seem to stop messing with other people's men.
Ooh, and talk about it. Clock the T. Are women telling other women to stop messing with these folks, man? What we doing? Let's see.
I don't do that, right? I don't hang around people that do that. That's a no-go for me. I don't play that. But they will sit up in your face and tell you how horrible cheating is. But the truth is, they only care when they the one being cheated on. And a lot of them, contrary to popular belief, don't actually hate being cheated on. They hate the embarrassment that comes with being cheated on when people find out. But if the man would cheat on her in secrecy and only him and her knew that the cheating was going on, most of them, they really don't care. Number two.
No, that's facts. All of that, what she just said, is 100% fact.
So women don't like being cheated on, but they like to cheat. That is crazy work. Yeah, Casper the Ghost is a good one, Kojak. I ain't gonna hold you. So is that true, cynical? Women like to cheat, but they don't like to get cheated on? I mean, who would want to get cheated on? You know, it's kind of crazy work too. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of crazy work too. This fucking chair is pissing me off. But yeah, man, she flattered. Now she flattered an attack, Kojak. Lord Jesus, Kojak gonna get him every time. Let's go.
A lot of people, let me rephrase that. A lot of women like to frame it opposite of that because it sounds good on the internet. It sounds good for social media and for
Right.
story time. But a lot of those same women that are telling those story times were in the exact position of the person that they telling the story.
Let's see. Cynical said that's common with people of Northwestern European descent. Kojak said, sounds about right. Women cheat like cats are undercover and sneaky and ish. And Cynical said a lot of women I know aren't like that. Okay.
Time about. You understand what I'm saying? So let's just say, for example, they're playing the victim and they're framing this thing about a guy and they saying, oh, he did this, oh, he did that. A lot of times the very thing that they're talking about, they were in the position that the guy did it with before they got with him. You understand what I'm saying?
Ooh.
So they're playing the same role. And that's why a lot of times we say, well, you can't really hold him accountable, or you can't at least hold accountable without holding yourself accountable, because 98, 99% of the time, you know who you're getting into a relationship with, right? Even if they're not overt, like nobody is getting tricked. And more importantly, I don't believe that any woman is truly single. There's somebody somewhere playing a role in her life. And even if she's not in a official relationship with him, is somebody somewhere, because I don't see any virgins running around here anymore.
A lot of women mistreatment, they don't hate it.
I think it's a lot of versions out here. Trust said coochie integrity negates cheating for me. Give me a piece of that pussy. Lord of Jesus.
As long as you can compensate them for it, right? Like you can actually mistreat them as long as the money right. They'll give up.
Boy, this woman is cooking. Oh shit. God damn, she said they'll take the neglect if the money right. What? Wow. They'll take the neglect if the money right, bro. Duh. That money good, you can slap them.
They dignity and respect for money. A lot of them can be bought. So it doesn't matter how disrespectful that man is. It don't matter how terrible he
Boss man, you ain't never lied. That's a fact.
treat her, as long as compensation adds up and makes sense.
It don't even have to be that deep. I'll go so far as to say that as long, because that's extra, right? That's like the cherry on top. But as long as she likes you, then all systems are a go, right?
Yeah,
I say it a lot
you
of
ain't
times
lying.
that women don't have standards for men that they adore, right? That is for people that they wind up settling with. And the person that is doing all of this extra and doing all of this finessing and stuff like that and having to send all of the money. Now, if you're just a generous person, then you're just a generous person. But if you had to lead with that in order to get her, then that just means that she's dealing with you and that she's willing to open herself up to you because of what it is that you're doing. But it doesn't mean that she necessarily cares for it. So you don't even have to necessarily compensate it. But the money absolutely helps. It 100% plays a role.
It helped you, nigga. Duh.
Next, number 3, deadbeats. Women actually love.
So, Trust just made a blanket statement, right? She said, boss man say name one thing a woman won't do if the money ain't right. So Trust responded with eat the groceries. I think that's a lie. These women eating groceries without money. That's a fact. I've had so many women try to sneak down there and try to get paper or plastic, and I almost like hit her with a knee and like a roundhouse UFC. I ain't lying. Yeah, don't be trying to sneak down there and try to get you some paper or plastic. Hell no. Yeah.
Of deadbeats, right? Especially when he can give her all his time. You think that while she out going on these dates and he her out of the country and doing all of this stuff to
Nah, I feel you. One thing I've never done is ate groceries before. Like, nah, like even when a motherfucker was just on my face, like, nah, I stayed in the neutral zone.
she asking him, well, why you ain't spending this time with your kids? No, she don't care that he ain't spending this time with them kids. she don't.
Oh shit! I can't stand none of y'all. You and Cynical on that shit. Cynical say I can't peg a dude either. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Yeah, Kojak. Oh no.
Don't care that she don't never hear him talking about going to get them kids. She don't care that she ain't never seen him talking about sending no money to them baby mamas. Only person she care about is her. All right, as long as he treating her good. And if she got kids, she only cares about the treatment that he gives to her children. Biological, non-biological, she only cares about her and her situation.
Women want to be the main character. Everything that she's saying is pretty much spot on with a couple of little context moments that you add into it. But as long as she is the main character, then everything else falls into place. If she's not the main character, then it's going to be problematic. So a lot of times you have to start having conversations to understand where her mind
say
is
she was trying to
and what the expectation is, not by what she say, but how she moves depending on what you do, if that makes any sense, right? Because again, there's plenty of guys, no issues, no trouble, because at the time that she's a character until that he's not, and his kids, they'll even go with, oh man, it's this and that and this and that, knowing that he's lying. Or
Money.
Even if he's not lying, that he believes something, but he's wrong. You can be wrong and not lie, right? You can be absolutely wrong about what it is that you believe. You cannot be trying to create a narrative. You could be absolutely telling the truth. But it does, she's the, especially if
women love attention.
she's the focus, especially if she like you.
Attention. Number 4, women love attention. They'll sit up and tell you and lie straight to your face and tell you that they don't do this for attention. They don't do that for attention. They absolutely love attention. They love male attention.
Facts.
As long as it's from the man that they want the attention from.
Yep.
Right? It only gets questionable when it's a man that they don't like. But if it's a man that they like, absolutely, absolutely. You think if her and her homegirls go out and they see a table full of fine men that they don't want to be approached and they don't want conversation had by those men? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I don't care what they telling you. All right. It's the ugly dudes that's coming up and bothering them that they got a problem with. But they absolutely have.
But why I gotta be a bother? How come he can't shoot his shot like the other niggas that's handsome? I don't understand it. So now it's bother because it's an ugly nigga. But if it's a handsome guy, then it's no problem. And like he can be worse than a nigga that's ugly. That's why I be saying some of this should be just like kind of controversial, like real controversial. Cynical said a no filter crew, Lord Jesus.
No issue with attractive men shooting a shot, talking to them, conversating with them. They love that.
Two different guys can approach a woman and say the exact same thing, and they will get completely different responses. One of them is being assertive, or not. All of this, how you feel.
Attention.
Support.
They'll throw other women. They'll throw other go out of their way.
Support.
They'll throw
how you feel.
Attention. They go out of their way for attention. They'll throw other
women bad birds.
They'll do a lot of things to get attention. Don't believe that. And last but not least, number 5, marriage. Majority of these women absolutely wanted marriage. A lot of these women who accepted these babies in no ring, yeah, they wanted to be married. All right. When you go into the comment section of women who getting proposed to, women who get married, look at that comment section.
Evil.
Just full of women just wanting that to be them, wishing that had been them.
Yep.
Right? It just didn't end up being them. And they'll sit up and tell you stuff like, if I wanted to be married, I could. Yeah, you could, to some loser, some ugly loser. But the man who you actually would want to be married to, no, you couldn't just be married to him, because he'd actually have to ask you, and he's not doing that. You know that, we know that. The men that you want to marry you are not marrying you. So no, you don't have the ability to marry the men that you want. You could get married. Anybody could get married. Get married to the person that you actually want to be married to is a completely different story. But yes, if they could actually be married to the men that they want, they would. This concludes my list. Hope you.
Man, she cooked on that one. Oh, damn, my camera was on. I can't even lie. She cooked on that one, man. She cooked on that one. She cooked on that one. Kojak said the greatest lie a woman can tell you is she's pregnant and it's yours. Been there, done that. Simply say, I'm sorry, Kojak. Shit. Man, look, bro, it's wild out here for a player, man. Make sure y'all get y'all condoms for Christmas, get y'all stocking stuffers for the new year, all that good stuff, because it is I'm sorry, it is a shit show with some of these munyon dunyons. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. What we got here? Oh, let me go to another one right here. Okay, cool. Let me do this. All right, let's see. And shout out to everybody in the chat. What's up, IB Wody in the building? Let me see. Let me add this video here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. In the building.
For her to ever go back to a regular type of dude after she done been in that lifestyle.
It is possible after 35. A lot of the 35-year-olds find themselves dwindling backwards.
Yeah.
For the
35-year-old women are dwindling backwards, going against a lot of their morals. 35-year-old women are going back. They're dwindling. They're backsliding down the road of just fatness. They're going against their morals. They're doing things they normally don't do. They say it's the 35-year-old women. I mean, I'm 38. I don't know, like, let's see.
regular guy, and the regular guy, there's nothing wrong with a regular guy.
Yeah.
They just won't. It's just like
They can't unsee what they saw though.
They can't. That's the trauma bond. The trauma bond about what they seen was this lavish life that's attached to negativity, perception. We know you a hoe. We know you a groupie. Look who you with. You was with that table yesterday. You with this table.
That's true. That's true, bro. If you sitting with the thoughts, you a thought. Son gonna say I'm not into being a thought.
Today, right? But you gonna forget all that because you living a good life. Now you get 35, it's like you can't unsee the fact that you was living with Deshaun Watson and you partying with Cardi, with Tyga and them, and you meet a regular guy who does construction down the street. He ain't never. And this, I had a situation that I had to talk a female law. She's married and her husband was like a lawyer or something, but she just did.
No, that's true. There are versions that roll with thoughts. We're gonna play this back one more time. There are versions that roll with thoughts. I be to say I still call them hoes.
Is it possible for her to ever go back to a regular type of dude after she's been in that lifestyle?
It is possible after 35. A lot of the 35-year-olds find themselves dwindling backwards.
Yeah.
For the regular guy, and the regular guy, there's nothing wrong with a regular guy.
Yeah.
They just won't. It's just like the.
They
trauma.
can't unsee what they saw though.
They can't. That's the trauma bond. The trauma bond about what they seen was this lavish life that's attached to negativity, perception. We know you a hoe. We know you a groupie. Look who you with. You was with that table yesterday. You with this table today, right? But you gonna forget all that because you living a good life. Now you get 35. It's like you can't unsee the fact that you was living with Deshaun Watson and you partying with Cardi, with Tyga and them, and you meet a regular guy who does construction down the street. He ain't
forget
never.
it. That's over.
And this, I had a.
It's over.
I had a situation that I had to talk. A female law. She's married, and her husband was like a lawyer or something, but she just did.
35-year-olds is not good for business, man. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying, y'all. Let's see. Let's add the next one to the shit. We just going through a bunch of content. We're going to drop the link and, we're going to get to it. Let's see. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's do it. Okay.
What the heck? I'm still a little sick, guys. Forgive me. Oh, here. Pearl, you're so disrespectful. I don't. Put the link in the description. The link, let me see, is ansonbelt.com/pearl. Believe what you see with your eyes. I mean, don't believe us. What do you see in your life? But they have more power when they can dictate reality.
Me too.
You want to call in? He rents to black people. All right. So for those of you that don't know, Pearl is black fatigue. I do. And I think this confuses people because
Did she say Pearl is black fatigue? Oh, wow. Okay. Coach Jake says she's a very handsome broad, a very freaky girl.
I am friends with a lot of black people. In fact, I've been to a cookout in the hood. Cam Newton, for whatever reason, I did a collab with him a long time ago, and for whatever reason, they decided not to drop it. Probably because of who I am as a person, right? Probably, my personality, the shit I get into, all of whatever, right? But I went to a full-on cookout in the hood, right? I think I was in Atlanta. I didn't know where I was, but it seemed pretty hoodie to me. So I don't know.
Not hoodie.
Yeah, a lot of women will say she prepared. I actually prepared very well. In fact, my problem was I studied the statistics too much. I'm bad with names. That's always my Achilles.
She studied the statistics. Come on, man. She's a bag of hoe. She's looking like Skeletor. That was she looking like.
Achilles heel. That's always my Achilles heel, right? I'm not the best with names. So sometimes I'll forget the name of a study. But, there was even times where she was bringing up stats like talking about men's debt, and she didn't look into the statistics at all. The stats she was citing were actually not even true, but she's just good at remembering the name of the study. I understood the statistics. She didn't. She just remembered the name. It's kind of like I'll remember. I'm the same way with people. If I'll remember a story that you tell me for life. If you tell me a story or we have a conversation, I'll remember it forever, pretty much. If it was decent, not surface level, But the names of people, even faces, I kind of struggle with eye contact a bit, But there was stuff she was citing that just was very inaccurate the way she was saying it. But she refused to submit her sources ahead of time. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, she said Earth One Gem might be voted. That was
Pearl, do you realize that your genetics are black? Yeah, that's some dumb stuff black people would believe.
Wait a minute. See, Pearl, I'm trying to turn my channel into just drippy things, right? But you making it so hard for me to do that because you just saying the damnest shit. Lord have mercy.
I'm not trying to be rude, but people want to, they want to dictate what you have to believe. That's why scientists get mad when you don't believe their science. It's why do I have to believe it? You want me to believe that I come from black people? Yeah, right.
You sure be acting like it. You black fatigue and shit, crazy mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coach A say just because you smashing Africans don't make you black, little baby.
See, this is what I mean. The other day, you know, somebody asked me, they said, who hurt you, Pearl?
Who hurt you?
And I said, well, you know, I mean, I have been hurt before. And then this person says, you shouldn't let one woman dictate your view of women. And I said, well, it's not just one woman, it's women everywhere. Their behavior constantly makes me feel this way. I mean, even the debate, right? I mean, and same with black people. I got to be honest, you guys too. I mean, even the debate, it was like, did either of us really win? I mean, we both sucked. She definitely didn't do good. If you look at the men debating, it's like there's no pauses, no awkward anything. Like, it's very smooth. And women, we just suck, you know? So. The urban landlord, you can call in.
Wow.
I know, I can't.
Ain't that John Galt, the urban landlord? Wow. She just said the urban landlord, you can call in. That's John Galt. So John Galt is on Pearly Things. He finna call into the show and talk about the blacks. Wow. Ain't shit ass nigga John Galt. This nigga finna get up there and sniff with her. The blacks. But then go support JP. I don't understand it, bro. You go support Jay Prince and think he's all of this in a bag of snacks, and then you turn around and say the blacks this, the blacks that. But I'm glad I caught this interview because, the urban landlord, John Galt. The urban landlord, John Galt, ladies and gentlemen, is calling in to Miss Pearly Things, Just Drippy Things show. The blacks.
Argue with retards. I can't. And it's unfortunate because I'd say 90% of women, the only non-retarded women are the women that can acknowledge they're retarded because they don't come with this ego, right? That's the problem. It's not that we're retarded. That's the problem. I don't think that's that big of a deal. I mean, I like retarded people, you know, I mean, if anything, you know, they're chill, but it's retards that don't know they're retards, right? That's yeah. Now they'll say men are so helpful. What about the men? You see, you're black pilling me even further about women. You're the one woman in my chat. Crazy. There's probably one woman here, and they're nagging. Oh, nagging.
She say you're black pilling me. Wow. Go ahead, Pearl.
All right, so let's talk about. You don't need a degree because you're a woman. You have a degree in nagging because of who you are as a person. Oh my God. And I bet you have a big.
So women don't need degrees; they just nag. Come on, Coach.
Big ego too. Yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying the other day. I'm like, this is the type of nagging that drives people, you know, drives men to suicide. Because, you know, I really think a lot of men would take infidelity before they would take this level of nagging, you know.
Lord Jesus. Crazy work. Big nagger. Slight work, bro. The nagging is real.
Who said I'm a woman? Oh, I can tell. Your personality did, sweetheart. Your personality. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. I can tell based on how you're talking because you're so incredibly unlikable and annoying. And men aren't really like that. Yeah, so. All right, let's talk about black people. I'm kicking you because I just can't. I just can't, I just ban user. That's the amazing thing. That's why women hate when you have a mute button. They hate it because they just think they should have their say in everything. And I'm just like, they're like, Pearl, it's harder without.
I can see why folks really flocked to Pearl the way they did. I ain't gonna hold you. I can see why. But she on them women ass. She on them women ass. I can see why the guys pumped her up and accepted her. I can see why. The gaslighting is so real.
The mute button, isn't it? Debating. I'm like, yes, it is. Because a lot of times in life, you do need a mute button. Because otherwise, you'll never get your word in. All right, back to black people. I'm supposed to shit on black people today, not women. You know what I mean? Like today's about black people. Wow. So I think it's kind of confusing because I actually do have a lot of black friends. And I don't mean this in like a, you know how white people say that they have like one black friend and they're like, I have black friend. No, I would say like half of my friends and the people I talk to are either black or Hispanic. I would say like 50%. It's been like this my whole life. If there was a black girl on my volleyball team, I was usually friends with her. Before I started getting on the internet anyway. When I got on the internet, it made it a little harder. So, like, you know what I mean? If I pull up to an event and like half my posse or the people coming to see me are black, they're like, Pearl, how are you this fatigued? You know, I'm not a one-dimensional bitch. Okay. I've been to a cookout in the hood, as I was saying. Cam Newton.
She's been to one cookout.
Don't know why, but I did. He did invite me to his cookout, and I got MVP of this cookout. I got the game-winning touchdown pass, or touchdown, not touchdown. What do you call it? Kick at this cookout. I mean, I've worked with black content creators at this point for years. My staff at one point was 100% black. And I'm still fatigued of you assholes, you know? And I say this in a loving way.
Wow.
I say this in a way, you know, like, I love you guys, but it's just, could you stop doing ghetto shit? You know, that's how I feel.
She letting y'all know how she feel about the blacks. That's for sure. God damn. Hood conservative, what's good? In the building, my guy, hood conservative in the building.
And then they say, Pearl, but you came from black people. I have a hard time believing that because of how cool, calm, and collected I am. And how cool, calm, and collected they are not.
Yeah, we'll get a little rowdy. We'll get a little razzle-dazzle, but don't play with us. Pearly.
Then they say, oh, we invented everything. I don't think you guys did. America was built on the blacks or on the backs of slaves. I don't really think so.
Man, make sure I hit the like button, man. Make sure I hit the like button, man. It's a Just Drippy Things edition. Shout out to y'all, man. We're going to get through this, then we're going to get through one more video, then we're going to get up out of here. This is, you know, like a pre-recorded style, but I will open the panel up. Actually, I already dropped the link, but yeah, man, make sure I hit the like button, man. Support the show, man. Support the show. Support the show. $sign drip on the beat. PayPal. If you know what, I supposed to clip that shit from yesterday. But Trust saying that shit, I'm gonna go get it too and clip it too. Okay. Thank you, Trust, for your lovely voice saying that yesterday. I gotta go clip it. Yeah, I gotta go clip it.
I mean, I have a hard time believing that. I'm sure you guys did.
What's good, boss man?
What's up?
Cooler, my guy. What's the word?
Chilling, man. Just, work.
Boy, clocking that money on. What you got to say about this? I see you cutting up in the chat. I'm kind of with you, though. Because it seems like we are the ones that only, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because, you know, black people are very sensitive when it comes to certain things. Man, that's just a fact. Like, people can't express themselves around black people without black people tripping. But black people can express themselves around everybody else, and this is just supposed to be okay.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with you, bro.
Like people say, black people say it's racist and somebody called them racist. But black people have also said that white people are racist. So what do you mean? Isn't that the same? Wouldn't that make you racist? Because you just said that if white people call black people racist, then they racist? Like,
yeah, it does give off racist vibes. Yeah.
Right.
I already know.
Just,
and again. Go ahead.
Just like the whole black owned, like this and like that. I get it, man. Like you want to support your own and all, but at the same time, you gotta people. And I'm not saying everybody. I'm just saying that these people who like, oh yeah, I don't like the word black fatigue. Well, 9 times out of 10, like I said in the chat, white people want to say nigga fatigue. It's not all black people. It's not all black people. But there are some that make that ruckus. Now, there's a difference between being a person who can get out of line, who can get out of pocket, and a person who stays out of line or out of pocket. You see what I'm saying? Because I know if you say something to me, or if somebody say something to you, we can get out of line, right?
No, for sure.
But we too calm motherfuckers at 24/7, 365. So I don't get mad when people say they black fatigue because they not talking about me.
Right, and see that's what it really be, boss man. It don't be like directed to a certain individual unless you just having a one-on-one conversation. But a lot of this shit just be overall like. And for me, I'm with you. Like you can't loop me into that to that percentage of niggas.
And that's the thing. I think what this shit, these terms and all this dumb shit starts to become tricky is because you can't put a number on it. You can't say that. Because even if you said 50% of black people is the reason why I'm black fatigue, okay, that sounds good. Right. But then we can also say that what about these 25% of motherfuckers who act this way on the outside? You know what I'm saying? Just because I talk loud don't mean I'm ghetto. You see what I'm saying? So that's why the numbers become so tricky when it comes to talking about this stuff. Because even like I just said, just because I talk loud don't mean I'm ghetto. I might have a hearing problem. You see what I'm saying? So you can't. So you can't just put a number on this type of stuff. And that's why I say that like all this stuff, me, like I said, I don't give a fuck about it, but it don't pertain to me. But so I do understand. Yeah, what's up?
So do you think black people are so caught up in reparations? They're so caught up in just how the white people did them to where they just won't ever get right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The reason why, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, and I know a lot of people get mad at 100% of the shit that I say on the internet. I don't give a fuck. The reason why black people can't go far is because they always looking back.
Come on, man.
You notice when like a running back or a cornerback who just made that interception, what they say? Keep your head forward when you're running. Don't look back because it slows you down.
Slow you down.
Because it slows you down. You see what I'm saying? And so that's what's wrong with a lot of black people, bro. They slow down because they so focused on, oh, the white man owed me this, the white man owed me that. Bro, at the end of the day, we live in a world where you can not only get it yourself, but also make it better. I mean, that's just the fact of the situation. That's why, like, when it comes to this whole reparations and shit, man, a lot of people could already be successful, but they so caught up in you owe.
Yeah,
bro, don't
it's
nobody owe you nothing. Yeah, it's hindering them from moving forward because they always looking back. Don't nobody owe you nothing, man. And so, like I say, I be getting it, man. I guess I understand it, whatever the case may be. And I'm not making an excuse for nobody. I'm not making an excuse for her. I'm not making an excuse for nobody. I just look at the situation different. I know there's a lot of people in this world that don't, especially black people, that don't look at the shit the way that I do. And I'm okay with that. Because I don't think for everybody. I think for me and my family and what I got going on. You see what I'm saying? And I've been successful, so I can give a little bit of game. You know what I'm saying? I know a little bit of what I'm talking about. But this black fatigue thing, I understand that why people get mad. I understand why people get mad about it, because it's not everybody. Right. You see what I'm saying? Right. And when you start putting labels on that, it's not. It's just like the whole single baby mama shit, right? Well, if she's been married 25 years and she get a divorce and she just had a kid 5 years ago, guess what? She's a baby mama now.
She's a baby mama.
You see what I'm saying? But she's been married 25 and since 25 and she's 40. So she's been married all her fucking life. You see what I'm saying? And so I know the calculations is off. I don't want nobody to be like, oh, he talking about a minor. I know the numbers is off. But what I'm saying makes sense. And so, yeah, I just look at this shit like, people need to just stop saying it, man. It's like narcissism. It's like the term racist. It's like all this shit, man. It's outdone. It's over. Once people figure out a new word or a new term or whatever, they use and abuse that motherfucker. And
that's true. They definitely use and abuse it.
They use and abuse it. I'm just tired of hearing about it, man. Because it's not gonna get nobody nowhere. Keep saying, oh, I'm black fatigued. I'm black fatigued. Don't hang around black people. Don't hang around the people that make you fatigued.
Nah, that's a bag, bro. Like hang around people that build you up. When do you start looking at yourself? When do you start looking at yourself in the mirror and say, hey man, maybe I'm black fatigued because I need to adjust the people that's around me. Bro, pigeons can't soar with eagles, bro. Pigeons can't soar with eagles.
Can't at all. At all. They can't even see the same length. They don't even have the same eyesight. So they can't see the same goal. You see what I'm saying? So when do you start looking at yourself? Because I'm personally a person that's about self, fending for myself and actually self accountability. Right? That's the term I'm looking for. I'm all about self accountability, bro. Shit don't go right, it's on me. So if you talking about like Pearl, she talking about she black fatigued, then she want to get these accolades. Oh yeah, I had 100%. I 100%. I employed 100% black people. I was dating a black man. And yes, all that sound good. But if you black fatigued, you need to look yourself in the mirror and say, the reason why I'm black fatigued is because the people that's around me. I mean, that's just the bottom line.
Big facts.
I don't hang out with I don't even hang out with my own cousin.
Nah, big facts.
Because if I did it, I would be in that same like that. I'm black fatigued. Yeah, and it's just so you gotta understand you, bro. That's how I look at all this shit. You just gotta know all these people saying they black fatigue. When you gonna change your circle?
Nah, bro, you gotta do something, or you gonna remain in that
same space, right?
Yeah.
And so like I said, the whole thing in itself is tiring, man. To me, I get tired of hearing about it. I get tired of hearing people complain about it. I get tired of hearing people trying to defend the shit. It's a bunch of shit that should have been left in 2025, and this is definitely one of them.
I agree with you, broski. But you know what? I don't think we ever gonna overcome that, bro.
Nah, not at all. You know why? Because all they gotta do is grab a fucking cell phone or a microphone and jump on the fucking internet.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's it.
Start a whole new life on the internet. No bullshit.
Yep.
It is dangerous out here. Hold on, let's see what else this cracker got to say.
You did the slavery jobs or whatever, but that would be like saying Amazon was built on the backs of warehouse employees. No, it wasn't. Jeff Bezos made it, and he hired employees.
That's
no, because this is what black people do.
What you say, boss man?
That's not a good correlation.
She's an airhead, bro.
Because when you think about it, Amazon is ran on the backs of
warehouse
white-collar workers.
employees. Shit, yeah. That's how that
Not
motherfucker do
necessarily
it.
built.
What's up, Doug?
Built and ran is two different things.
Nah, yeah, for sure.
You see what I'm saying? So
it's structured on the backs of warehouse employees for sure.
Right.
Because get what? If you ain't had them, none of that shit would be shipped out like it is.
Exactly. None of that. Nothing would be moving the way that it is. Mm-hmm. So that's not a good comparison.
They have a tendency. To
But she be sounding dumb as fuck though, like stupid dumb ass. Like what?
Right, history.
Yeah, but to the fans, it's amazing because she the one that said it. Think about that.
Cook for a second.
To her fans, it's amazing because she the one that said it.
To us, it's fucked up and amazing too, because we over here like, damn. Allah.
Yeah, and if you don't agree with exactly how they interpret history, which for all of time, people have different conclusions about history, right? That's a normal thing. Like, for example, people interpret the historical, like biblical books in different ways, and there's a bajillion ways it's interpreted. It's the same thing with history. And if we don't agree with your exact view of history, you're a colonizer racist. So we're tired. And this really, and a lot of people said, but Pearl. Do you guys hear my dog? She's snoring. But Pearl, white people can't talk about this. I just don't care anymore. You guys have fatigued me. I used to not talk about this. But I'm fatigued to the point where now I got to talk about this.
She's fatigued.
I gotta.
So black fatigue to a white person means she's tired of us, pretty much, right?
I mean,
is that what we're saying?
Yeah, for the most part.
Like you said, it's almost like calling us niggas.
Right.
Okay. So, boss man, do you think? Go ahead, ask a question.
I was gonna say I wouldn't say that it's calling us niggas. I would say the ones that they are tired of and being around is the niggas, because we all know that there's a difference between a black person and a nigga.
Okay.
That's just a fact right there.
So, boss man, do you think that her 100% black staff got over on her?
Got over on her how?
She fired all of them. I don't know. I'm just asking just a random question. And how easily shit, fucking content be messed up. Nigga, they can make some money on it, trust me. Exclusives, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people get.
I don't even know the dynamics of. I don't even know what happened. All I know is.
I'm just asking a random question though. Like, we ain't gotta know what happened. I'm just saying, like, do you think her 100% black staff got over on her?
Got over on her, like, on as far as working for her?
Yeah, as far as like maybe it was an outlet for them to get some money, and they was getting money.
I mean, yeah, they was getting money because you got to look at what's that?
Now, okay, so boss man, look, I'm saying like this. Do you think the people that work for her probably played her? Like, probably was getting some money on the side without her knowing, like, type shit, because she had 100% black staff. Now it's not. So
well, I mean, you can't just say that, because you have to understand how the contracts work and things like that. Is it possible? Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Do you? Okay. I get you. I heard what you said. Okay.
Absolutely, it's possible, but do I think it? I don't know, because I don't. Like I said, I don't know the full dynamic of what they had going on. Now, could it when you? I mean, you always gonna have that one or two fucking dummy. Mm-hmm. So could it be somebody that's doing it? Absolutely. And then again, like I said, I don't know what she was paying them. I just know that she was in the UK, and they pay a euro, so they was getting paid. So, like I said, I don't.
She's still in the UK now, or is she in the States?
Nah, I think she back in the States. Somebody was saying that she was back in the States. I'm not sure. I don't even watch for.
Right. I don't either, but I definitely, every time she hit that timeline, I clip. This is just drippy things channel. I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna be crazy.
So, whenever you deal with a lot of black people, there's just bound to be some ghetto shit that happens. Like when I had 100% black staff.
See what I'm saying? Now she about to go into the staff. So did they probably did get over on her. Because now she about to go into the staff.
Like, yeah, that's why I was asking the question. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you really feel about it?
They did get it. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that it's everybody who got over. I'm just saying, you know what they say, oh, one bad apple spoil a bunch. And so she probably had that one. She probably had that one right motherfucker.
You're absolutely right, G.
Yeah.
This one afternoon, and I like never left because I worked so much at this point. And I came back and there was like a shouting match between two of my employees. I'm like, that's some ghetto shit. White people, we're passive aggressive. Sorry, that's better than shouting.
Bullshit. White people would be loud. Bro, do you know how many trailer park trash women be yelling and shit? Come on, bro. What you mean? Like, girl, you got to stop.
The term and the name Karen became popular for a white woman yelling at a manager.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what it came from, for real. That's wild.
It was like a video that went viral, and she had like the little short haircut and all that shit.
Right.
That's where that shit came from. But so everybody yells, bro. At a certain point, to sit here and say the passive, and then who wants to be passive aggressive? I mean, that's some punk shit, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's nobody want to do that. So yeah, she lost me with that.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Frizzle Frost in the building. What up, boy? What's going down?
Shout out with
Frizzle.
Then I worked in a copier job, and the black guy at work called fax lines. Literal fax lines he would call instead of doing his job. It was a sales job.
What?
I don't even know what the fuck a fax line is.
What were they fighting over? It's always the same It's always the same bullshit. Disrespect. When white people feel disrespected, we just walk away and deal with other people. That's how we do it. So when Anna was doing some ghetto shit.
Yeah, that's not true. Yeah, that's not true.
So you can look at this. You can look at this two ways, because I think she had an all-male staff, right?
I don't know.
I believe, or for the most part, it was all male, something like that. So you can look at it two ways. When you bring disrespect in, it could be man on man, woman on woman. Yeah. This is man on woman. Disrespect is disrespect. So you can't say that I'm being ghetto by letting somebody know that I'm uncomfortable with the way you just fucking disrespected me. Like, how does that make sense? For real, like, how does that make sense?
No, you're absolutely right. I'm with you. You're absolutely right.
Don't. So I don't. Yeah, she losing me right here. She losing the argument. Just say that just say that you need to make some changes in your life, and the people you've been around need to fucking go. That's it.
Something. God damn, you ain't never loved. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Support the show, man. Hit the Cash App, $ drip on the beat. Let's go.
Good night.
I just get quiet, maybe I could use to get a little ghetto in me, maybe I need to, maybe I chat. Notice how she can't. Yeah, that's the other thing black people do. They say things that are obviously nonsense, and white people, I want to be honest with you guys. Again, white people, we just ignore it. Like, we just kind of walk away.
Ain't no way y'all just walk away. It is, bro.
What did somebody say? She didn't. What somebody sent the? I'm not looking at the phone. Somebody sent the chat or something.
Nah, she just saying. I forgot what the fuck she said. Hold on, let me bring it back. So, God damn it.
Some ghetto shit. White people, we're passive aggressive. Sorry, that's better than shouting. It really is.
I'm chilling, breathing.
Then I worked in a copier job, and the black guy at work called fax lines. Literal fax lines he would call instead of doing his job. It was a sales job.
Breezy Bella.
What were they fighting over? It's always the same It's always the same bullshit. Disrespect.
Cool. How was yours?
When white people feel disrespected, we just walk away and deal with other people. That's how we do it. So when Anna was doing some ghetto shit, I just get quiet. You know, maybe I.
Like, come on, bro. The disrespect, bro. White people are not just walking away, bro. They're not just walking away, bro.
Nah, man.
Some of them be like, hey, man, you better watch your LinkedIn, man. Man, you got some white folks that's not scared of niggas.
Right.
Like, I'm talking about, they with the shit. Club and bar fights. Come on, Cynical. You pop.
That's all. I was just about to say that. Like, you know, we've been around, or we've seen, and I know other people are too, but them big country motherfuckers, them corn-fed bread motherfuckers, the ones who get out there with anybody,
right?
For real.
Nah, so I'm dead ass. Like,
so to say that, like, oh, we just walk away. Nah, that's not true.
I ain't gonna lie. I fought like one white boy my whole life. I got on that nigga ass, boy. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Yeah, I did too. It took me a little minute.
Yeah, like it was like I was like
I ain't even
my
gonna
last
lie.
year college type shit. It was like I was kind of good, but
it took me a little minute, but once I got on his ass, boy, he was like, no.
Yeah, miss me with all the extra shit.
I could use to get a.
Go ahead, my bad.
He was more of one of the wrestler dudes.
Oh, you want to cock diesel ass white boy? Man, shit, y'all ain't seen Boss Man. This nigga built like a tank too. Shit, hell nah, I ain't fucking around.
A little ghetto in me, you know. Maybe I need to. Maybe I chat. Notice how she can't. Yeah, that's the other thing black people do. They say things that are obviously nonsense. And white people, I want to be honest with you guys. Again, white people, we just ignore it. Like, we just kind of walk away. So when black people come to us.
What? White people ignore nonsense and just walk away. I don't believe that. I've seen it too many times where, bro, come on, what you mean? They are in it. Come on. They might be saying the nonsense. You crazy.
I was just about to say that. I've seen them be a part of it, and I've heard it come out of their mouth. So again, I don't know what she's talking about right here. She losing me on this one.
Nah, I don't be playing the games, Breezy. I don't be playing the games. Cause I said I had two big cornbread state troopers. Ooh, they put me out and do once motherfuckers ain't no joke. Nah, them boys be steroided up. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm telling you.
Us with like some stuff that's just obviously not true. They want us to take time out of our day to dispute something that's just obviously not true, and we don't need a study or a book or whatever bullshit to convince us, because we're just not dumb, right? And they're like, oh well, you can't refute my claim, and I'm like, well, it would just take more energy than I'm willing to spend on this, because you believe stupid things. It's like, do I want to spend the next 4 hours convincing someone if the moon landing was fake? You know.
She sounds really super stupid though. Like, she sounds super stupid.
I will in a little bit. Yes, ma'am. I won't.
They stay.
How do you? Yeah. My bad.
You hired a black staff. That was on you. I learned. Let me tell you. I lived in a Muslim area too. I could talk about that. You guys aren't much better.
Houston.
Not much better. I got pickpocketed in that area.
Wow.
So now I got to do a genetic test.
She hell, boy.
Fatigue, right? So then I get hired to do an episode with Brittany Renner and these 2 other black women for this show. And it ended in them screaming at me and me not getting paid. I got ripped off.
Wow. See how we making her fatigue?
It's called fatigue.
She won't go into, maybe she says something.
And they want to gaslight. Yeah, don't argue with fools.
maybe those statistics that she always trying to read is off.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't just go off on you because your name is Pearl. If that's the case, you wouldn't have been there, no more than 2 minutes. They would have went off on you as soon as as soon as they said we lie. So, yeah, and having that insight on exactly what happened, because I definitely don't know what the hell she talking about, but not having that insight on exactly what happened, you can't, you can't just sit there and be like, oh, that's the reason I'm black fatigued. Nah, maybe you said something.
Right.
Maybe you did something.
No, you're right though.
Maybe you're trying to blanket everybody the same way you're trying to do with this black fatigue thing.
Yeah, she definitely corralling our ass up. Oh my God, she's definitely doing that.
And just off the way she's speaking though, she bitter, dog.
Oh yeah. She been definitely broken. She didn't went black and thought about coming back. And yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with it not working, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with failure.
Come on, man.
It's all about how you take it.
Yeah,
maybe the black man just not for you. That's it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Really, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Maybe the black man just not for you is insane, but that what she want though. She black fatigued, but she was getting booted up.
Drew, there's a bunch of niggas that want to be millionaires and still sleeping on their mama couch.
I want to be a millionaire so freaking bad. God damn.
Still sleeping on that mama couch, so everything ain't for everybody. What you want is not necessarily what you need.
God damn. She went got her old Farmer Dan ass nigga.
They still together?
I don't think so. But still though, she was like, yeah, that was her nigga, right? Or am I tripping?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. I thought she was with that boy for like 4-5 years or some shit.
You're asking the wrong person when it comes to who she dating. I can care less, boy. I be having a hard time keeping up with who I'm talking to. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Let me press play.
Lest you become like the fool. I've never heard of that. I'm not that religious, but that makes sense.
Oh, nah, for sure.
Yeah, blacks and women, they act really similar. That's what I've noticed. The only difference is white women will use the government to terrorize you, so they'll drag you to court. Family court, they'll steal your kid. Where black people will shoot each other. And the men...
Oh my God. Bro, this is hilarious, bro. She said black people just shoot each other. Bro, do you know, bro, white people go pew-pew schools, bro. Come on now. You ain't catching no Negro going pew-pew to school. I'm sorry, but that's just not happening.
I'm just saying, I'd rather pew-pew you than have to go to court behind your ass. I got other shit to do. So, like I said, man, the shit she's saying, it just, you see it, man.
God.
She bitter, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with being bitter.
She bitter, and I'm talking about like off of old lemon. Off one of them old lemons, man. She don't know what to
make you squint your eyes.
Yeah, man. When you just get you get the shakes. Like, oh man, it's sour.
Yeah.
She got that sour power.
Oh shit!
I ain't lying.
And might shoot a bitch, you know.
Shoot a bitch.
Does the landlord want to call in?
Bro, look at John Galt. He over there harassing her. Can I come speak about the blacks? Can I call in about the blacks? If John God get his funk ass up there on my mama, bro, I'm going, because I don't even follow that nigga with this new channel. But this is crazy, bro. This nigga John God is over there begging.
Who's John God?
That nigga be over here sometime, old school black nigga. Shanika call him MJ.
Oh, okay. I heard y'all talk about him before.
Yeah, that nigga racist to his own people. It's crazy work. But he like JP though. Ain't that some backward shit?
What the hell?
Come on, bro. You like JP, but you racist against niggas. Come on. That don't make no sense, bro, because he the worst one. The degenerate. Right. And you like him, but you're okay. All right.
Are you on email? Just pearlythings@gmail.com. Are you on Instagram, Twitter? Blacks use the government too. I mean, you might know more about black people than I do. I just meant, like, black people don't generally have money, so white women just...
Bro, this is hot, bro. She Pearly Whirly, you wow.
Black
He's
people
trying to get some of them pearly panties. He's trying to get some of them pearly panties. That's what that is. Or they say that Popeye's biscuit. That's funny as fuck. I ain't gonna hold you.
Shit dry, cuz.
Yeah, that motherfucker. That glue. Elmer's glue, boy. You been in. You got some shit. Ain't nothing going through that motherfucker. That bitch bungee.
Will do a different level of stupid shit with money. Like, they're the ones transitioning their kids. They're the ones doing expensive court cases for no reason. Cape Town from South Africa, would you visit?
Bruh, not having stupid ass court cases for no reason? Bruh, this is prime time debauchery, bro. Pearl need to be put up in the goddamn tree somewhere. What's up, living humbly in the building? What's up, my guy?
He tried to be put up, but clearly she chose the wrong one.
She got Farmer Dan. Farmer Dan wasn't trying to put up.
That's why I tell every woman they need them an H child. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make sure you good.
Come on, man. We're gonna make sure you good, bro.
That's why these women don't know how to act.
What's up, Hustler Muscle? Come on, bro. It's something about this down south H-Town, nigga. South side, though, you gotta be from the side.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you're on the north,
sure.
you might get slammed.
Yeah.
I can't promise you that. But the south side, yeah, man. We just trying to have a good time. That's for sure.
That's it.
That's it, bro.
Just trying to have a good time.
Is someone else paying for it? Sure. Not now. I'm about to spend money on this documentary. You know what I mean?
What
and white people, we just walk away. You know, a lot of times, women and black people, they think they've won. Like even this debate, you know, she thinks she won because she screams at me for an hour, but anybody with like a higher intelligence and more emotional control is just like, yeah, I gotta go do something else. You know.
But I mean, look at who she debating.
Yeah.
Look at who she debating.
White woman. This was another white woman she's talking about, though.
Oh, I thought she was talking about Brittany Renner.
Oh, yeah. You know what? She is. I'm tripping. I'm thinking about that debate she just lost. No, you're absolutely right, boss man. My bad. You're right.
Look at the caliber of black person she debating, bro. Let's be honest.
A ratchet.
Who really rocking? And that's why I say when white people say that they black fatigue, they really want to say that they nigga fatigue.
They tired of the nigga shit.
And I agree with them. I am too. Shit.
Crystal say she looked down on that. Nah, for real, G. Oh, wow.
All right, I'll put as a person of Mexican descent, mind you, European first generation, I'm successful, and these bananas can't ever move forward. They stink. Ooh, my groceries are getting close. All right. I'm gonna put the invite link in the chat. This is only for the black landlord if he wants to talk shit about black people.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro.
That's great.
Ooh. Miss Bella. Why John Galt in the chat talking about he trying to come up there and talk about the blacks? I'm through. I'm through. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. What do you mean? To come up there and talk about the blacks? Wow. Wow. That's
Let's see if he take the bait.
Yeah, nah, on God. You're right. Let's see.
I'm gonna repin this link, and then I'm gonna bring up Doug MPA. Hold on, I'm gonna pin this, and then we're gonna bring it up. Okay. Brittany Renner's trying to rob her ex again. Yeah, I mean, there's like the occasional black woman that can get a baller, but that's not normal. I mean, like 80%. I mean, like, one, look at all the snow bunny pictures from all the athletes now. Two, 80% of black women are fat. So that's not really normal for them to get ballers, because the first thing you have to be is thin. So
that's not true at all.
That's wild, bro. She said she said 80% of black women are fat. That is insane.
That's a lot, ain't it?
Hell yeah.
What if I told you that it's true?
Nah, bro. I don't think 80% of black women are fat. I don't think that, boss man. And get what? You're not finna tell me it's true, because it's not. 80%, bro. Now, if you going off what they say you supposed to be size, then I ain't gonna argue that, because that's gonna lead to some bunch of bullshit. But
that's the only thing you can go off of.
Come on, man. Oh, see, I knew you was gonna do that.
No, I'm being serious. What else do they go off of when it comes to numbers? When it comes to, I didn't say she was right. I just said that.
Okay, so let me ask you this, boss man. Let me ask you, what's your typical weight you think black women are? Okay, so to clarify that you're not fat.
To clarify that she's not fat.
What's a standard weight for just a regular black woman?
Well, I mean, depends. You got to put height in there.
Okay. Let's just go 5'8", because we know most women are not 5'8", right? So let's just go to the max.
So, 5'8", you can do 210 at 5'8", because she's gonna be slim still.
Okay, so are they gonna say she's overweight at 210?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's why I'm saying that the 80% that she's talking about is true. I'm not saying that she's right. I'm just saying that it's the stat in itself is what they have in order to back, because all she's doing is speaking stats. What she said that she don't do earlier. That's it. But 80%, to say 80% of all black women is fat is a lie. Now, to say that 80% of all women is out of shape, that's where the truth come in. Because, but then, like I just said, you said what?
You wildin'.
Bro, I do nutrition for a living.
I know that. I'm just saying you wildin'. That shit funny. Damn.
Yeah, but it's the truth. It's the truth.
I'm listening.
I have a chick right now who she's about to get ready to do a show in the summer in July, right? Right now she is 5'6", like 162, I believe she weighed in a couple days ago. And technically she's out of shape.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But if you look at her, you'll be like, out of shape where? She got a six pack.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. So, bro, we can't
let these folks just determine. With her thighs. But that's but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I didn't say she was right. I said it's true, because in black and white, that's what they want you to think. That's all I'm saying. Does it make sense? No, because when you break down the science, like I said, a chick that's 5'8", 210, that she could be, see, her body can still be slender. She could be thick, fit, thick, all that. But paperwork, when you look at the BMI and all that crazy shit that people just focus on, because that's where she get her stat. This is where Pearl get her stats from. 210 at 5'8" for a woman is out of shape.
Well, out of shape or fat. That's two different things,
right? And that's what I'm saying. Her wording is wrong, because not 80% of women is fat. Now, out of shape is what she should have said. Yeah, and then that becomes the criticism on the term of out of shape, because what is being in shape? Being in shape is not always fit. You see what I'm saying?
Right. No.
So that's what I'm saying. Because all she's doing is that's just a stat from the fucking BMI shit. And really, nobody gives a fuck about the BMI shit, because I'm gonna tell you right now, BMI was made for white people. BMI was made for the body of a white person. So when you say that a black woman is fat, 80% of a black woman is fat, black women are naturally gonna be bigger, because 9 times out of 10, they got ass, they got hips, they got tits that's bigger than a fucking white woman.
And
we all know
at the same time.
Yeah, and then exactly, and they still fit. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. And when she say fat, that's a lie. I definitely don't use BMI when the BMI index when it comes to women. Even in my training, I throw that shit out of the window. And that's any woman. That's not just a black woman. That's any woman, because you got to look at everything, bro. You got to look at their period, what it does to their body. You got to look at, tits, ass, hips, thighs. Her thighs may be big as shit. Like, you got to look at all that shit, bro.
All that shit do something to their body too. You're right.
It can bloat them. It can make them fucking skinny. It can make them not want to eat. Yeah, it can, because they hold a lot of water weight when they bleeding. Right. Trust me, bro. I do this shit, bro.
No, real shit. I'm with you, G.
I do this shit for a living. So yeah, that's why when people start pulling stats on body weight and shit like that, like, come on, man. That shit don't make no sense to me.
Right.
I actually failed that part of school.
Well, okay, so do it make sense for like the white people or just not the black people?
It makes sense for white people because it was built for white people. So like the history of the BMI, right?
Right, yeah, I got you.
How it came about and all that. So it was made by white people for white people.
Right.
And this is why it was a big deal in the military, because they was trying to hold black women, or I'm gonna say women of color, because even Hispanic women, they be thinking they're fucking white women shit. So that's why a lot of women, it was a big thing back in the day, because a lot of women, or women of color couldn't fucking pass that motherfucker because they aesthetics are aesthetically pleasing. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. But yeah, so by her saying 80%, yeah, that's just a number. That's just a stat. Is it true? No, not all stats are true anyway. So I don't go off that shit. Or I'm gonna say it's true, but I'm gonna say it's wrong. And the reason why I'm gonna say it's wrong, like I said, because it's so much more to just saying that somebody is fat. Like me, I'm 5'9", 235.
Right.
To the BMI, I'm out of shape.
So you out of shape, yeah.
Yeah. But you're looking at a nigga who bench press 350. But you know what I'm saying? Who squat 775 even after having back surgery in February. You see what I'm saying? So what are we talking about?
What's up, Liberty? In the building. Okay, let's see.
Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to
MPA,
the chat.
welcome to the show.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. How are you?
I am fantastic. I love this topic. I love this whole interaction, and I knew that this was going to get covered a lot, and I'm glad you're covering it.
Oh, I need to put the link in the signal.
This homeboy you was talking about, what's his name?
Can you tell me who this other YouTuber is? That was actually part of the reason I wanted you on today, because I don't know the.
I don't know who this is, but I think they talking about John God. Hold on.
Oh, Okay, gotcha.
Or like I don't know who the other one is. I've never heard of him. Not Anton, obviously. I know Anton.
Okay, so Corey Holcomb is a comedian.
Okay.
And he does give based.
Talk about nothing. I tell you what, watch that fucking shit, because that'll go.
Wait, I get some. He does give based takes on women, and he kind of has a Kevin Samuels kind of viewpoint on like women and stuff. Product, quality service, and stuff.
The white man. Anton will give it to the white liberal woman. But he can't give it to the white man because that's the white man that allows him up on Fox News.
Look, that's John Donald. Hold on, let me bring it back.
You're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible?
Nothing. I gotta be honest, not much. There's been a lot of nothing. Look, invented everything, made the greatest civilization on the planet. Do a good chunk of the infrastructure jobs in this country. Yeah, not much.
No. In this country, as
very little crime.
The biggest demographic in the military.
Yeah, it's like, what more do you want from white men? White women, look, I can talk about white women. I mean, I could talk about these fake Christian women. I really could go on, but white men's biggest gripe is that they're too nice, too giving, too generous, too accommodating.
I'm an equal accountability smoke. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk.
No, but but equal accountability.
Yes, sir.
She said that the white man's biggest gripe is that he's too nice.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I be wanting to say she got to be too something to do something. Nah, for real. I hear you, big dog. What up, creators? She said, why are we talking about 35-year-old women? Because they said the 35-year-old women are backpedaling back down memory lane and, forgetting about their morals and all kind of crazy stuff. I was like, wow, really? That's what we doing here? Is that what we doing, 35-year-old women's? Let's go.
Like, you can't have equal accountability if people are unequally doing bad things. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if black people are committing the majority of the crime, white women are like transitioning their kids, and white guys complain is like, what are they doing? It's like, you can't have equal accountability if they don't have equal, sins against humanity, crime, whatever you want to say. So.
Talk about white men.
Well, you
since
ain't
you've
been
up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this?
I think I think that's really what Corey's gripe is, and that's really what distinguishes the two. Corey wants Anton to give it to the white man. Anton will give it to the white liberal woman. But he can't give it to the white man because that's the white man that allows him up on Fox News and wherever the hell Anton makes his.
Look at John Galt. This nigga is a tether feather in a belt. Lord Jesus. Okay.
That's the John Galt that's speaking right now?
Yeah, that John Galt.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I just dropped it, creative. You ain't see it? I drop it again. I just dropped it again for you.
See, I don't know, man. People don't get paid to go on the news like that.
That's what I said, bro. Not the news.
People don't get paid to go on the news like that. The
Like,
people
they're not
that
gonna pay
I
you
know,
for a fucking debate, like to go debate on Fox News. They're not paying you for that. That's
the
just
people
like
that I know that's been on the news, they just, and it's here in Houston, like 2 and Fox and shit like that.
right,
But
right, right.
they that helped them build their following up on like YouTube and Instagram. But they didn't get paid for that shit. They didn't get paid for it. So like I don't, and I could be wrong. Anton could have got something up out of it. I don't know, but the people that the people that I've encountered personally, they be like, nah, man, I just got up there to, to get my following up. I'm gonna get paid on the back end, basically.
For real. What's up, Creative? How you doing?
Well, good afternoon, everybody. How you guys are
What
doing?
up?
Hi, how you doing? How you doing?
So I just want to give my take. I think Corey was trying to find a middle ground to agree with him on. And Corey is searching for something. Corey is like, man, he gotta fucking agree with this shit. Like, I think that's what that was.
I mean, see, me kind of knowing a little history about like the Anton guy, like, bro has not swung a fist, never took a W. His own nephew put them paws on him and beat him up bad, right? Scarred him up. Like, bro, that was all cap. So for me, I think only thing I'm gonna put a strike on Corey for is I think he broke the man code when he started talking about the woman. Like, yeah, and check your B and make the B pay and all this other shit. I don't know. Like, that's the only thing. Other than that, when Anton kind of took it to hell after Corey took it low, I mean, that's two niggas.
Nah, he deserved that because he started questioning him about his panel of people he have on his panel.
So you said Corey deserved it?
No, Anton.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I agree with you.
Because Anton was asking him all these questions about himself and the things that, talking about. He didn't talk about Chris Rock and his last comedy special and the type of people he got on his panel with him. So it's only right that he turned around and he judged him for what he presented.
So with all the allegations and all the talks and interviews that this nigga Anton did, do you think this finna really kind of knock down his career?
For Anton, no. I think it won't, but I think Anton deserves all the smoke he gets because this will teach him to move differently in these spaces.
Hold on, y'all, 1 second.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
What's up, Edie Man?
What up, brother?
Hey.
What up?
Hey, Edie Man.
What up, Pete?
Hey, I was just trying to figure out, like,
And here you go, bro.
No, I'm just listening to y'all. Like, so I agree with the young lady. Anton deserved all the support that he's supposed to get, right? And I don't think he run from it. But his daughter didn't deserve the smoke. His wife didn't deserve the smoke. It's nothing that Anton said that his family should have got attacked, right?
Bro, have you seen all the content? Both of y'all crazy, bro. This nigga Anton talked about this nigga kids being dirty, they breath stinking it. Bro, what are we talking about? Y'all didn't see that?
Yeah, that's why I say he deserves it. This is karma that's happening right now.
That nigga said he talked about his own kid. I'm sorry, Creative, for cutting you off. He said that nigga talked about his own kids. That nigga Anton was like, man, they wife, her breath stank, the kids' breath stank, they looking dirty. Come on, bro.
He said that about who?
Corey Holcomb.
When did he say
That's a
that?
fact.
When
Bro,
he
that was like, shit, that was in the Millionaire Morning Show the day after they got into it.
No, he did not talk about
Bro,
his
yes, he did.
Play the video. You got the video.
He got it.
Hold on.
It's still up if you don't got it.
Anybody can talk. Let me just
So you said
yes, ma'am.
If I'm being correct, you said Anton talked about his family first.
Yes, bro. He said that the wife and the breath
Corey
stank.
don't got no wife. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying.
Bro, No, not the wife, the baby mama that was there. And his kid. I'm telling you, bro. I can't make this shit up, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Play the video. This gonna be some good knowledge. Cause
good knowledge.
Bro, I've been watching the morning show.
This is karma.
I've been watching the morning show too. Drip saw something you didn't see. So
nah, bro, it was like, I'm telling you. I remember him saying. I remember him saying.
I think you were smoking that morning, bro.
No, bro. Nigga, I smoke every morning. Fuck you talking about?
I know, but it was hitting a little bit different, man. You went to a new plug.
No.
That nigga Jim ran off on the plug twice, huh?
Go ahead.
35-year-old woman come in. Why is that on here? 35-year-old woman.
Okay, so wait. So you really So you.
I just want to see what he was talking about. That man.
Hold on, bro. It's on the Millionaire Morning Show, the first one. It's bro. I would have to scrub it, but hold on, just give me a second, real quick. Hold on. Because
Drew, you tell me everybody else reviewing it, and you was the first person to recognize this,
bro.
Right?
No, I didn't say that, bro. I never.
I done talked to like 8 people panels today about this situation, and everybody say that Corey was wrong because he brought in mother and kids. Now, Drip is saying Anton introduced the mother and kids, and Corey responded to it.
Bro, no, I didn't say that. See how you put words in my mouth? I said Anton said the nigga kid's breath stank.
I want to see.
You're an IT guy, ain't you, Drip?
Yeah.
Okay. So in order to satisfy the crowd, how about you go ahead and play that video where they was talking about the 35-year-old and scrub the morning?
Yeah. I got you.
And at the same time, scrub the morning show and show us where he said it.
Definitely scrubbing. I'm scrubbing right now.
I don't remember him saying that at all.
Bro, it's on the first morning show, but hold on real quick. Go ahead.
I could be wrong. It's too left.
I could be wrong too. I might was working out and missed that part. Might was doing push-ups.
My day started at 4 o'clock in the morning, so I definitely could be wrong. I could have been half asleep.
I'm open.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, both you niggas cap. Anyway,
I'm just saying, like, shout out to Drip. Listen. If I've been to 8 panels today and nobody else heard this but Drip, I'm telling you that Drip, we need to start giving Drip some more credit. If he heard this,
if that's the case, we need to put you in space. We need to put you in space so you
panels.
I've been on 8 panels.
Crazy. Damn, what's up, Raj? For what?
8 is a lot.
It's really not. Well, I usually just drop in and drop out.
Oh,
yeah, but I mean, it's a lot to me because I ain't never did it. I'm sure it's not a lot to you because you know how to get in there, get your words out, and move around. You know what I'm saying?
I'd be gone.
And then run. Then run. So that's what he do. You run.
They make running shoes for a reason.
Oh my! Y'all are funny.
That is funny as hell.
Hey, Edie, man, what you got? Them QCs?
Oh my God. Hold on real quick. Let me play this video real quick.
Go back to a regular type of dude after she done been in that lifestyle.
It is possible after 35. A lot of the 35-year-olds find themselves dwindling backwards.
Yeah.
For the regular guy. And the regular guy, there's nothing wrong with a regular guy.
Yeah.
They just won't it's just like
they can't unsee what they saw though.
They can't. That's the trauma bond. The trauma bond about what they seen was this lavish life that's attached to negativity. Perception. We know you a hoe. We know you a groupie. Look who you with. You was with that table yesterday. You with this table today, right? But you gonna forget all that because you living a good life. Now you get 35. It's like you can't unsee the fact that you was living with Deshaun Watson and you partying with with Tyga and them, and you meet a regular guy who does construction down the street. He ain't never. And this, I had a situation that I had to talk a female off. She's married and husband was like a lawyer or something, but she just did.
Drip, does this relate to every 35-year-old woman that's walking the earth in United States.
No, ma'am. No, not
That
every
shit
last
don't make
one
no
of them.
fucking sense.
Oh, it makes
Talking
sense now.
about
Hello, listen. You just did a strong man, lady. You said that. You said that if it don't connect to every last person on earth, which is nothing can connect to every 35-year-old, right? But he is right. If you understand, if a woman her eyes have been open to a certain level of lifestyle, it's hard for her to humble herself to go to a lesser lifestyle. You disagree with that?
Nope.
Oh, to go down? I think if you really love the person, it's a difference.
I know, but so like you telling me that you could be with a dude for like 5 years that's making $500,000, and then after that go and be with a dude making 60,000?
Nope.
No, I should have had came up if that's the case.
I know, but that was the statement. So the statement is true that, hey, once a woman expands, especially beautiful women, I saw this in the club industry. These beautiful women, they hang out with these drug dealers, they hang out with these D-boys, and I'm just telling you, these D-boys be, hey, here go 20,000, go do this, here go 40,000. It's like they mess them women up, where them women cannot go date a regular dude who gotta wait to the 1st and the 15th to his check hit, and he just gonna have a little bit left. I'm just telling you, that statement
You
is
talking
true.
about some man, you talking about some military shit. The 1st and the 15th, come on now. Second of all, is those guys are just one set of guys, but there are other guys that make lots of money. They could be in tech, they could be doing a lot of things. They don't just have to be, these rich guys that, that's drug dealers. And I feel I
get what you're saying.
That was an example. That was just an example.
I know. For example, I know these chicks that I grew up with. They was messing with these scammers, right? And these scammers, like I said, he was going to a lot and buy her a brand new car. She was in Dubai, and then the scammer got locked up, and then she cannot mentally go talk to a regular. I don't care how much she like that dude. She despises him because she had to compare him to the scammer. She was like, bro, I needed $10,000 to get such and such. He went home and got it. Now you talking about you need 3-4 months to get it. I'm telling you, women think this way. Women definitely think this way.
I would say this. I feel like if you had money and you experience it, you should know that it doesn't mean as much. So it could be, you could be right in one end, but on the other end, they could have experienced that lifestyle and it wasn't fulfilling.
I don't know, man. Every woman I see out here with dudes who like back throwing that, they are fulfilled. I don't know why people think money ain't fulfilling. Listen, when I see these women in Dubai, when I see them,
they don't have it.
Well, most people ain't got it. So that you're right. Most people ain't got it, right? But I'm just telling you,
the ones that say shit like that.
Well, no, it's the same thing. I was having this conversation with this dude. This dude, he got a government job. Government was paying him $175,000. He wasn't worth $175,000. And then he lost that government job. And I was telling him, I said, hey, bro, you better go over there and get that job at $60,000. And he was like, his mind had already expanded that he was worth $175,000. So he couldn't even see himself working for $60,000. And he went homeless. Like, I'm just telling you, when this is a human trait. Once you expand the mind, it's hard to contract it.
Oh, no, I was speaking on, I get that, but I was speaking on you saying that people saying that money ain't fulfilling. I was saying that the people that say that don't have the money to be fulfilled. That's what I was saying.
What I was saying about that is you can have the money, the car, and all of that, but you still want a relationship. You still want somebody who's going to be there for you. That's what I was saying in context to that.
No, I'm agreeing with you, but you can get the relationship. You just can't get the money. Most women will say no.
Right.
And she can't have the relationship and the money if she already had that before.
That fulfillment before. And now you're stripping her of one of the others. And 9 times out of 10, a woman not going for that.
Let me give you an example.
Not even just a woman, a person.
But let me give an example. when a woman when a woman is she having sex with a dude with a little penis, right? That's cool. But she get mandingo to come in that thing, she can't go back to that little penis. I'm just telling you, it doesn't. Her mind have already, and them walls have already been expanded. That little thing ain't gonna do nothing for her no more.
I was gonna say them walls, but
tell him, Drip. You done had that experience, right?
You done took it all the way there.
Nah, it's the truth though.
Bro, you stupid. Go ahead.
Yeah, he took it all the way to sex, bro.
Now, that's the only point that I'm trying to help people understand is I done seen it. And this is why people, when you look at people that's like 35, 40, they have all these unrealistic expectations because they believe that they gonna get treated how they was treated in their 20s. It's unrealistic. That's why I tell people is, first of all, don't deal with scammers and drug dealers because it's a temporary fix. It's almost like when people get high, they always chasing that first hit. And people do this in relationships all the time.
I don't know. I feel like when you get to the age of 35 and older, you should be able to, be like $60,000, $70,000 and above should be normal, expectancy. I don't.
So that's good. So, let me ask you a question, ma'am. Have you ever been with a dude that was making more than $150,000 and $200,000 a year?
Have I? No, I'll be honest.
Okay. So it's easier for you to accept somebody that's making 60 and 70 because you have always been around those men, right? But once you get to a point, go ahead. When you get
say, even though somebody makes all that money, if they're not giving you some of that money, it doesn't really matter.
Well, I'm saying they're generous. I'm saying like
if they're
9 times out of
generous,
10, he gonna
different.
take care of you. Come on now.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm saying
that's different.
I'm talking about they're giving you that money, and then y'all break up for whatever reason. Y'all no longer talk. Y'all been talking for 4 or 5 years. Y'all broke up, and now you go back to the dating market. You find this dope guy. He's a Walmart manager. He loves you. He's kissing you. He's doing all those things. But now you can't go to Dubai. Now you can't get those purses that you want. Now you gotta go get that used car. You can't get something brand new on the lot. Now you're in a situation that you're living the American lifestyle. It's something in the back of women's mind that missed that. And they start resenting that guy, not because he's a bad guy. The resentment comes because she want what she used to have back. Like, look at these podcasts. If you watch these women, she said, they be like, oh, I miss that guy that did this and that. Like, these men, they go in there, they mess these women up, and then they move on. That's why I think women should try to get married. They should require marriage. At least get you some alimony. So you can like, okay, I get that guy with 60,000 because my ex-husband was giving me 75,000.
So you're saying at least get something out of the deal. That's what you're saying.
Absolutely. I think women should get stuff. I don't know why people think that women supposed to give up their body and all this stuff and not get nothing out of the deal. That's crazy work. I never tell a woman that I care about to be with a man, no commitment, don't get married, and then he can just up and leave and you lose everything. I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy.
Man, I'm over here scrubbing and doing y'all niggas. What's up, BJ?
What if the woman has her own money?
Yeah, that's cool too. Listen, it depends on what you mean her own money. You talking about like she making 150 plus?
Yeah.
It don't matter. Yeah, like I think Tyler Perry was right about this. Tyler Perry, he did the women was mad at Tyler Perry because Tyler Perry said, hey, but y'all making y'all millionaires. Stop trying to go after these men that make as much money as you. Find you a man that he was telling the women, hey, just find you a man that have the love in the relationship capacity. You got the money. And a lot of women got mad when Tyler Perry said that. I actually think that's how it should be. If a woman doesn't secure the bag, she should find the person who's best suitable for her from a relationship point of view. Because it don't matter where the money's coming from if she got the money. But a lot of women are heartbroken this.
What you think about that, Creator?
I feel like as a woman, if you have your own money, you can you call the shots, you can pick whoever you want. But I still feel like, I don't know, I still feel like a woman really want that yang energy, and they want to be provided for and protected.
You're 100% right. That's why the more money a woman makes, the less options she get. That's a fact. Listen, I know some amazing lawyers. They make $300,000 a year, and they have this expectation that they're gonna meet a man that's making. Listen, I'm telling you, they got this expectation they're gonna find somebody who's making $300,000 or more. That small, that portal of men is so small that if she really wanted a good man, she have to literally open herself up to dating somebody who make less than her. And I think that's really hard for women.
I think it wouldn't be a problem, but you would want somebody who's more masculine, that you see as more masculine. So maybe a construction worker.
But but Creator, that's what I'm saying. If you get a masculine man who making 60,000, he ain't gonna let you just do what you want to do. Remember earlier you said you make your own money and do what you want to do? Masculine men usually don't let their women do whatever they want to do.
As far as what do you mean as do what they want to do? As far as
say for example,
or do what they want to do.
I got you. If my wife made $250,000 and I made $50,000, she just can't do whatever she want to do with her $250,000.
Right.
Just because she made it.
What?
Trust, hit the link so we can get, because I don't want Creator to feel like she.
So I feel like, if the man is working hard and he's doing whatever he does, he's making an environment where the woman can basically flourish and do what she wants to do. That's the whole purpose.
But you get what I'm saying? If I'm a man and I'm the leader, I have a level of control of every dollar that we make, right? So
either man don't say that.
A lot of men care about
that. It's
the
truth, though. It is. They do care. That's what I'm telling you, man.
They care about the money, but I don't think they care about like telling you like you can't do this, or
they do.
You know what I mean?
What? Creator, listen.
If the woman,
I gotta tell you the truth, sis.
Women have boundaries.
Hold on. Let her finish.
She knows. If the woman have boundaries and she knows that, she's not gonna go buy a car or do something, like crazy off the top, but she's allowed to indulge, spend money, and do her. I don't see the problem.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, Creator. I'm not saying that. Like, say for example, my wife got an account. I put money in that account. I don't care what she do with that money. I really don't. I just don't care. I don't care, right? It's her money. She could do it. But when my wife had a job, I took a portion of her money. So she brought in $100,000. I said, hey, here's $25,000 a year that you can go out and do whatever you want with it. But this other $75,000, yeah, you call me controlling. You did that before.
That's controlling.
What?
Okay, cool.
That's not controlling.
Let me be controlling.
That's not controlling at all.
Let me
controlling me.
Well, cool. Let me control. Listen.
Look. I didn't say. I just said it sounds like controlling. Not saying if it works for you, either man. That's you.
I'm okay with people calling me controlling.
It does a little bit, but go ahead.
Well, I'm okay with people calling me controlling, because if anybody have a conversation with my wife, she say, "Thank God I met my husband. He kept $75,000 invested."
We know you.
I would never listen. Hold on, no, just hear it. She said, "I would never work again a day of my life because of our investments." So in the moment, you might look at it and say he's controlling. He's telling her.
Wait. Hold on, E, because I think you capping, right? So watch this, E. Are you saying you took 25 because y'all planned some shit out. Yes, okay, cool. I agree with what you're saying, but you just taking it out the account, just coming up with your own shit. I don't believe that. So if you saying that y'all plan to do this shit and you took the money right, okay, yeah, okay, that's
I believe in communication. Hold on. I'm not saying
say that then.
Hold on. No, but that's implied that if I'm the leader of the house, a man's supposed to communicate.
Well, I kind of got it what you said, but go ahead, my bad.
If y'all used to toxic
you didn't say that in the beginning. You didn't
say
that.
He never,
man,
he always do that shit. He always
he need to break it down word for word, though.
Nah,
I'm just trying to understand.
Don't start that shit. Don't start that shit.
Hold on. I thought it was implied that I wasn't having. I thought it was implied that I told my wife, "Hey, check this out. You got 25,000. Do whatever you want. It's 75,000. We're gonna invest. We're gonna buy real estate. We're gonna buy stock."
You didn't say
that's
that.
cool. You ain't say it like that. You just said I took the money out of
the You notice they never question. They never question the 25 though.
No, we ain't saying none of that.
They never question the 25. They question the 75 that you took.
No,
but never the 25.
We just
exactly.
That's saying that they have to be in an agreement. That's what we were saying.
Nah,
what you so you said what I'm saying is I don't know, maybe I just do things different, but I wouldn't have been with my wife if she felt like she didn't trust me with money. Like if you with somebody,
you did good. You did good for your wife. We're not saying that. I'm just saying there's people on here that'll take advantage. And I'm gonna give an example. Like I have a friend, right? Can I just give my real world life example?
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on. Creative. Hold on 1 second. Right before you do that, shout out to Shanika and Free Zone just hit the panel. What's up, y'all?
Oh, hey, you guys. So I have a friend, right? And she was married, right? Mm-hmm. And she was working, both of them was working, and she was working and they both had joint accounts. So she was putting all the money into the account, and she would just take $100 or $200 for herself, whatever the man gave her. Like she was doing exactly what either man was saying. And she trusted that guy, and she was working for like a couple of years. And then all of a sudden, he broke up with her, divorced her, and left, and took all the money and left her with nothing.
Yeah, he's a scumbag.
That's different.
No, hold on. No, he's a scumbag. Hold on, no.
She had a man with no plan.
Yeah. Well, she had a scumbag. Listen, I get it. It's men that manipulate situations, and it's women that manipulate situations. I'm not disagreeing with that. But inside of a relationship, a functional, successful relationship, y'all supposed to trust each other. So your friend, she shouldn't have been with that man.
No, you're right. And I said, either man, what you said was right, but it didn't sound like a dictatorship like how you was presented it to me.
Yeah, that's how you sounded, either man. You tried to put your chest out a little bit further.
So like
that's how y'all made it sound.
That's how y'all made it sound. You a hater too.
What am I hating on?
I tell Shanika straight up. Hey, listen. I be like, hey, Shanika, you got 75,000 coming in. I need you to make 30,000 work on your nails, all this stuff, because we gonna invest for our future. Bro. Like, it's a leader responsibility to cast a vision to the people that follow him.
Yeah, I'm not. You know, man be doing that. He does. We love you. We love you though, Eater Man. You just hey
Shanika.
No, don't call on Shanika now, goddamn it. She team us.
Nah, Shanika here. I want to talk to Shanika.
Dripping, man.
When you respect the man, when you respect the man who got a plan, who said, hey, check this out. These next 3 years, we gonna grind out and you'll never have to work in your day of your life. We about to buy these dividend stocks. We about to buy this real estate. We about to buy all this stuff right here. Like, that's what I'm saying is, I think so many people are so used to messing with unfunctional men that can't make things happen.
Oh, my God. Shanika, let me tell you what he did, right?
It's some words that should have been left in 2025.
He definitely cooked
is one of them.
Somebody dropped all three of these niggas.
He cooking.
Let me tell you something. No. This is What he's saying is good, but that's not what Eater Man did. Eater Man says, nigga, my wife bring home 100,000. I take 20. I take 75, and I give her 25. That's how the conversation went. Now you hear the nuances, what he did, what he didn't do. Communication is the key. Drip. Y'all let out extra shit. Like, yeah, now he explaining it. Yes, what he's saying is a good thing, but he didn't say that at first. But either man known for twisting it and trying to price gouge you type of shit. I ain't nobody got time. Nah,
Price gouge is insane. Real quick. I do apologize for interrupting and disrupting and derailing the show. But I'm gonna need for somebody to hit that cash out like within the next 5 minutes. I need somebody to go ahead and hit that like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody subscribe. But I need for y'all to contribute to the show because I ain't heard no donations since I've been on the stage. So sorry. Okay, go ahead. What you saying?
What Shanika? Well, never mind. I'm gonna let you run that, right? So, $ drip on the beat. Y'all act like y'all know. You know what I'm saying? See, I be getting caught up in the show. I really be forgetting about the donations on the cool, but since we back on the road to monetization, I know how this shit go because I did it, and I know some days it's gonna be a little some days it's gonna be Nathaniel. But at the end of the day, we gotta stay consistent so we can get the monetization by the month. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't one of them Nathaniel days. I'm gonna need for somebody.
Okay. All right, so nigga, my bad. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog BJ in the building, man. He say less. We always like women that listen, and we need the niggas to listen too. They act like they got earwax in them.
Listen.
You like your nigga that listen too?
I like me and little baby who's gonna listen.
Oh, okay.
That's why. Never mind.
But hey, Shanika.
What? Because I wanted to fight with you yesterday, and you didn't seem like you was about it. So what's up?
I'm always about it. You know anything. Anything you want, I'm gonna give you, no matter what it is.
Lord Jesus.
Anything.
Nah,
he said all the inches you can get. That's what I heard. I don't care.
All of them.
That's what I heard.
All 6 on.
She talking about she want to argue. You see how real niggas shut that down? Put that under control? Come on now.
Yo, all the way under control. Shout out to that girl Toya, man, for the cash out. Appreciate you. Another woman that listen. Lord Jesus.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip. Nation. Money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip. Nation. Hey, money, drip.
Yes. Y'all make sure y'all match her energy. Okay?
Oh, they already matching. Shout out to this boy.
Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hits, I get a tight vice grip.
Hey, boy, that would get me every time.
And then Trust said because Shanika said so. Yeah, 2 women. Lord of Jesus. Okay, I'm wilding. But who else popped up? Free Zone, what's up, my boy?
We dripping, man.
We big drippy, man.
Shout out to Just Dripping Thing gang. What's good, y'all?
Yeah, man. Cool. So since everybody
what up?
You know what I'm saying? Creative came up here, beefing with the 35 and women, you know what I'm saying? So this is what was played. I want to get everybody kind of, trying to chime in. Edie Man and I already made up some shit and it didn't work out for him, but hold on, here we go.
For her to ever go back to a regular type of dude after she done been in that lifestyle.
It is possible after 35. A lot of the 35-year-olds find themselves dwindling backwards.
Yeah.
For the regular guy. And the regular guy, there's nothing wrong with a regular guy.
Yeah.
They just won't. It's just like the.
They
trauma.
can't unsee what they saw though.
They can't. That's the trauma bond. The trauma bond about what they seen was this lavish life that's attached. We know you a hoe. We know you a groupie. Look who you with. You was with that table yesterday. You with this table today, right? But you gonna forget all that because you living a good life. Now you get 35. It's like you can't unsee the fact that you was living with Deshaun Watson and you partying with with Tyga and them, and you meet a regular guy who does construction down the street. He ain't never. And this, I had a situation that I had to talk a female law. She's married and her husband was like a lawyer or something, but she just did.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I think women that hang around fat boxes, like, bro, you can't expect to get into a relationship with a nigga that know you and know what you're about. You can't. There's nowhere you can think it's gonna make it. If he know you thought biting, now we all seen the old superhero pimp movie where he married a pimp. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He married the bottom one, right? That's cool, whatever.
Nah. I'm not even talking about that when I made that noise that I'm making. Like, I've seen with my own two anecdotal eyes situations where either one or both of them, you know what I'm saying, was out there, and then but like he said, once you hit 35, then they hit that age where none of that shit matters. Because as you get older, like that whole body count conversation, that is more heavily saturated in the younger community. Like as you get older, them niggas don't be caring about none of that no more, and women don't be caring about that either.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying, okay, just say it's a top-notch football player and it's a top-notch groupie that been in the blogs. That nigga, now I say about 68.7%, he's not gonna wife that if he know the background. That shit pay to play.
What?
I've seen it happen all the time. So I guess
no. I said 67.8.2.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I mean, you can have that, but like, I'm telling you, like these dudes don't care, especially if she's.
I'm not saying they don't though. I'm only saying I think about 50. Okay, I'll say about 50% not gonna wife a super groupie.
That's
like
what I'm
super
saying.
head.
Like, I don't agree. I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, I mean, Superhead's
not even
famous.
It's like, more than 50. You think? My bad.
I think that if we did a more or less, I'm thinking that more than 49% of men are still going to be okay with wifing up the community person if there's other stuff that they still like about them. Like if they still, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how to explain it. Like if she still looks good,
community person is crazy.
Yeah, I'm saying I've seen it.
No, I'm not.
I got a homegirl that like, and it was to a point where, but yeah, I got a homegirl and like, yeah, he still wiped her up. Like, but they had matured, you know, to a certain stage before it happened, and that's why I think that he was saying like, yeah, that 35 and up, because as you get older, you don't really care about that.
Nah, he's saying 35 find themselves dwindling back down memory lane.
Memory lane? Or I thought he was saying once they turn 35, they let their standards down and they'll holler at an average dude. And that average dude know what it is. And he don't care. He going anyway.
Shanika, right. That's what he's saying.
That's just like that girl, what's the name? Bernice Burgess or whatever that
Burgos.
You telling me you ain't going?
Ain't
no niggas going? The majority of niggas gonna turn her down?
I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, majority. I ain't going.
No, hell no. I ain't going.
I ain't going.
Right, I ain't going.
I'm talking about
regular niggas is going all day.
You asked me, was I going? I ain't going.
No, I said the average man, just the regular dude, not a ball player, athlete.
No, you asked me, was I going? I'm no. I know your kind. I know your type. I know what your whole motive is. I'm good.
I'm good.
A regular dude is still gonna wipe her if she gives him a chance.
Nah, for sure.
I mean,
happens all the time.
All the time. The majority of regular men will still marry her. She just not giving regular men a chance.
It happens. Don't get me wrong. It happens a lot more than what people think. It happens a lot more than what people know. So it definitely happens. Like for me,
them chicks don't be. Yeah, the chicks don't be wanting them dudes though.
That's the reason why
that's what I think they're saying in this video is that in the early stages of a woman's life, she don't want a nigga like that. But then when they become 35 and older, in their mind it's like, damn, now they got to go back to the nigga that you know they probably passed up. That's only making 60,000 now. So, I mean, I see it.
I don't think most of those women really want to go back. That's why they would rather just be alone. You know what I mean? Like them and they girls or they kid if they have one.
Sometimes it ain't about what you want. It's about what you got to do.
That's what I'm saying. they don't want it. They don't want it more than they got to do it. You know what I mean? They would rather.
No, I agree with that.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So like, they're so infatuated with what they want. If they don't get what they want, they don't want nothing.
Exactly. Because if they found a dude that they wanted, they get locked in immediately. I feel that way about every individual on this earth. I don't think that anybody genuinely enjoys or prefers being single. They just haven't met their match.
Well, I think everybody's into the delusion of let's say settling, right?
Right.
Everybody who I personally feel like everybody who says I'll never settle, you kind of an idiot. Like you dumb as fuck because
everybody
settles. Yeah. You're never gonna find 100% of what you want.
Of what you want. Exactly. You're never gonna find 100% of what you want. How?
Because if you're settling for bad behavior, then you're settling to be disrespected, and you don't think you are worth more.
Just because you put a different label on it, you're still settling. You could be settling for a dude with bad behavior, or you could be settling for an ugly dude with money. You're still settling.
You could cry in a Bentley or cry in a Honda. Either way, you're crying.
Either way, you're crying, and you're still
settling.
So you go cry either way. So,
while I understand what you're saying, I don't think it applies to what we're talking about right now.
You're right.
Because no, true. I get definitely what you're saying, and I agree with you. But the thing about settling in this instance is, with us saying that everyone settles, you're not gonna find 100% of somebody that you like. It's gonna be something that's gonna piss you off about that person. Now, whether you decide to focus on that is different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and so I think
you're right about that. But I feel like you should not settle for somebody who's not gonna treat you right, or at least like you, or want to be.
Hey, you know what? And creative, I rock with you, but it's hard to have conversations with people where dysfunction is the default, because you can't think outside of dysfunction. Because every example that you make is a dysfunctional example, and respectfully, that's like not what we talking about.
Right.
You know what I mean? So if you could just like remove the dysfunctional part, we understand them. We gonna elevate the conversation. We know them people out there. The hell with them. Fuck them. We gonna talk about the.
That's not what we
you see what I'm saying? But we talking about like a guy that's good to you. He may not be as tall as you want. He may not have as much money, but he good to you. You know what I mean? And he could improve in other areas, right? He might be a little scrawny or something, but you know, he got good money. He make good money. He's good to you, but he a little scrawny. You wish he'd be a little bigger or something. You know what I'm saying? You might have to settle for that, and it's okay.
Okay.
You see what I mean? So. And you're not doing yourself a disservice if you get with that person.
But it is technically still settling.
And
it's always settling.
Yeah, all the way out of context. Like, no, settling does not mean that you're accepting bad behavior and that you're encouraging it. It just means that you're not getting, like you said, 100% of what you want, but what you're getting is enough.
See, I'm trying to settle my favorite songs right now, but she on some other shit.
What you mean?
Damn, she heard me.
Hey, one of my favorite songs always went like, "Yo, you can't always get what you want, but if you try, sometimes you get what you need." And a lot of people will sacrifice what they need for what they want, and they end up with neither. So you might as well try to get what you need from a person, rather than waiting out for what you want, because what you want may never come.
Right.
So
and that's why you see a lot of people single, especially women, be single with their little cat and all that. That's where the cat lady and all that term came from. That dumbass shit, but it's true though. It's true.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the only reason why. Sometimes when people have that comment, they're like, "I'm choosing to be single," and people argue about that, like, "No, you not. No, you not. You just, blah blah blah." Those are the women that are choosing to be single until they find perfection or exactly what they want, and they probably never gonna get it, but
it's never gonna.
Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with that because it's like, why entertain somebody who you don't really rock with like that just to have somebody, you know? You rather wait
Oh no, I
until
agree.
the chemistry
Hmm.
is there and you
Yeah,
feel like, yeah, I'm gonna take that chance and I'm gonna do it for real.
I get
For
that,
sure,
but
don't
it's
wait.
why miss out on the opportunities for a good relationship because this person had one thing that you wanted. I mean, they didn't have one thing that you wanted in particular. So that's
I
where
don't know
we
about
fall short. Because we'll sit
okay,
here and
I don't
we'll
know.
have a man holler at us and he will be perfect, but he's short. So no thank you. But he light skinned, so
Mm,
no thank you. Like that's when we go to the extremes of it, where it's like
okay.
you're turning down good
But he
people
light skinned.
because of
Hey,
one
where
thing.
Drew go? My bad. Where Drew
But
go?
you know what, Shanika, I can understand what you're saying. But I feel like if I've been through so many lessons with the universe and I'm already seeing a lesson about to play out, I'm not going for it. I already know this ain't gonna go nowhere. So I'm gonna excuse myself and wait for the next one.
I get what you're saying. I just don't trust human beings enough to be able to discern and assess the person that they truly looking at. Because just because you walk
Mm.
into a room and you see me standing over a body with a knife in my hand, don't mean that I did it. But because of your past and you not wanting to, feel stupid, you gonna sit there and be like, yeah, you did it based off what you see without even doing the research to understand if that's who I truly am. And I think that that's what
Okay.
a lot of us do. We sit there and we look
Mm.
at it like, you look just like the last one.
I think
And
that's a horrible example for Shanika
You know
because
what, Shanika? I can
eh,
see what you're saying, but think about it. A lot of people got that gut feeling like I should not be dating him. Oh, this ain't gonna work out. And sometimes we go against that gut feeling and we end up 10 times in a worse off situation.
okay, yeah, that wasn't a good analogy. It wasn't. But I'm just saying, we judge people. We judge based off what we see. And what we see may not always be accurate. That was the whole point. My bad.
You know what's funny about the gut feeling though? What about the gut feeling that you don't feel over an opportunity that you missed?
Ooh.
We have those too.
You how so? How can you
After
how
the
can you have
fact,
a gut feeling about something that you never like you never even dug in to find out if that was even worth exploring? You never even touched it.
People have
hindsight.
those too. People have regrets. Yeah. You
Oh,
don't think
okay.
people got regrets about
Trust
like
said
they
it's
should
just
have took the
gas.
chance?
Gotcha.
But it is, it's just gas. Nah, but I've had situations where I've turned somebody down and then like I thought about it later, like, dang, why did I do that? That's,
Gotcha.
Mm.
Okay.
that's my
Okay.
person. And I realize it's just me being shallow. Because I think that really what it is. It all comes back to ego and pride and our fleshly desires. We want what we want. That's it.
Yeah. But you know what a person wants always changes. And just because you want something, I've seen people get what they want only to realize it wasn't what they really wanted. So
Ooh,
that it could
Facts.
get really tricky. You know
for
what I
sure.
mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
it could really get tricky.
And that's why
You
I
make a good
I
point.
don't trust the people to be able to discern and assess who's good for them and who's not. Because we think we want things until we get it and realize, okay, nah, this ain't what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. And that's
And
why it's dangerous when somebody's used to because I got people like that in my life. They're so used to dysfunction, right? Life has been so hectic that when they do get a little bit of peace, they don't know how to handle it. You know what I
they
mean?
fuck it up.
They'll get out of it quick because it's not something that
Yeah.
they're familiar with.
Yep.
And so it's like, but at the same time, the solution is also not to be single by choice and be on your journey as well, because that's also, it's like a weird catch-22, and I don't have the solution for that, but I could tell it's a catch-22.
Oh, because you saying they not, so you can say that for me because I right now I'm not dating, but I'm trying to do a lot of inner work because I don't want to attract the same type of people.
Shanika, you
Oh,
dating right now?
huh.
Say that one more time.
You dating right now?
I mean, yeah, I'm not turning down any opportunities, but I can understand what Creator is saying. Like a lot of times, I'm like, yeah, I don't think this gonna work.
Okay, I'm gonna try this again because I don't think you caught on to what I was saying. Okay, let's leave the disrespect behind.
So what does that inner work look like from a single perspective?
Like forgiving people in the past. You know, letting go of past relationships. You're not taking that on to a new person. Loving yourself so you can, you know, it takes all of that.
For me, I think that well, my journey has been a lot of self-reflection and also just engaging with people that I interact with on a regular basis to get a better understanding of how I'm perceived by others. Because for a long time, I thought I was nice or, you know, this good person. And then, you know, I've had a few people be like, nah, you kind of mean, you know, or whatever the case may be, right? And so the way that I perceive myself is not the way that others perceive me. So I think that that's important. And then also just, you know, again, with the self-reflection, just trying to understand who you are, where you're trying to be, and what really motivates you, or, you know what I'm saying, like what you need in a relationship in order for it to work. And so I talk to people that are in relationships. I talk to single people, like that whole, I think that communication like is just real crucial for me to see, you know, and hear about what other people are going through and how that may relate to me and what I want to go through or don't want to go through.
Right. And so at what point do you like? At what point do you get back in the game? You know what I mean? Because you have to, you know, expose yourself back into the game. You can't improve and stand a chance of winning in the game if you're watching the game from the bleachers.
I mean, allowing myself to be open. You know, if somebody were to approach me, I'll entertain. I'll give them let them put their elevator pitch in. Like I'm not going, you know, just dismiss you, right? And so, you know, just having that conversation to see where it can go, and then once I realize, yeah, nah, we not a match, being able to, you know, cut that quick.
Gotcha.
I'm taking notes
because I feel like a lot of times people. I feel like a lot of times people allow their feelings to override their logic. And you know what I'm saying? You thinking with your heart and not your brain. And that's why I like my heart out of it until my brain gives me the clearance. And so for me, like most people get in from being my friend or, you know, in some type of environment where I can get to know you naturally and it progressed to something like that. Like, so, you know, we work together or we in the band together, or we, you know, we're in some type of situation where I just, you know, we on a podcast and y'all come on here and hit the panel every day and we have a conversation. Like just, you know, it's usually those type of situations for me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Where you getting to know somebody as a friend or as a person before you get to know them romantically.
There you go.
And that's tough. That can be tough. Because a lot of people you meet in passing and they're interested in you. So it's like, I don't know enough about you to know if I like you or not.
Facts.
But you can still
I would say I'm gonna be right back out there in like a couple of months.
What you waiting on?
I'm not waiting on anything. I'm just, you know,
right now, a couple of months and not right now.
Don't feel like it. Oh, because I just want to.
That were to approach you right now and he say everything he needs to say, and he is everything that he needs to be to meet your standards. You going? Like, nah, I'm not ready yet.
No, I would go, but I would take it slow.
Okay, so you're open to options.
Yeah, I'm open.
So it's not what you waiting on, it's who you waiting on, right?
Bam, there we go. You got it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. I think that's always the case with everybody though. unless you just out here looking because you're desperate. Well, I don't even want to say desperate, but intentional. I'll say that. You waiting on the right one. But I think that as you get older, your perspectives change, your responsibilities change, your morality changes, just life experiences. So you're not gonna see things the same as you did at 23. So I think that's why, once you get 35 and up, it's like, okay, yeah, I don't care about, a dude that want to go hang out at the club every night. I need somebody that like to be home. Cause that dude, if you leave him in the club, he gonna still want to go to the club. Like, watch y'all together. Like, he ain't gonna stop.
I mean, I still like to go out every once in a while, but not all the time.
When you say go out, you mean like clubbing?
Yeah, I be liking to go out to all those events.
I don't know. The club don't do it for me anymore. Other things do, but the club. Okay. Yeah, like I don't know. The last time I was there, it just felt out of place because it's like I'm not 20 anymore.
Other things like what?
I like just random shit, like going to the park.
Oh, they be having like the.
I know that's kind of lame as hell, but I like stuff where I feel like I can actually get to know you.
Nah, that ain't lame.
You just
dance. I'm taking notes.
They be having like the paint and sip where you paint.
Yeah, and, something like that.
Yeah, stuff like that.
I can't do the paint and sip.
I don't like going to the movies.
I can't do the paint and sip.
I feel like when you go to the movies, like
Eat Man.
Yeah,
Eat Man in the back.
Y'all saw how Shanika, Shanika just had me in the back. She was treating me like a side nigga or something. I was like, damn. What's going on over here?
Nah, you know you the ace. You the ace.
Got him like Mika out here, man. That's crazy.
I keep telling y'all, listen, boring people is in the best relationship. I'm telling y'all want all this adventure. You don't want no adventurous relationship, especially when y'all get old. You don't want no woman that's in no club every weekend. That sounds crazy.
Yeah. I remember in my 20s when I was in the club looking at them old folks in the corners and stuff. And come on, girl, come here, girl. What's your name, Shanika? Come here, what's up, Shanika? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to be them. It's just
I would never be that person. That's why it feels weird to me to be
like I'll go to a concert. I'll go to a lounge. I even go to a bar. Usually we go to restaurants and just eat and have a drink, watch the game or something like that. But I gotta agree with Eat Man. Like most of because boring is predictable, and predictable is stability,
comfort.
Yeah, y'all better go to the park. Y'all better go on dates. Now, I'm not saying that y'all should stop dating. Y'all still should go on dates, go out to eat, go to like the comedy club. But y'all need to do what old folks do. Y'all need to be running them streets.
Fishing can be lit quietly, especially if you with the right people or person.
I
don't think I ever went fishing with a girl though. I feel like she'd be talking. You be talking, Shanika?
Yes.
Cause you go fishing, you don't be wanting to talk. You just be wanting to sit there. You ever see two men fish? They don't talk for the most part.
Yeah, they just sit there. The only thing they say is pass me a bill.
I'm
definitely a boring person myself.
We got the music, we got the cooler, we got the roll up, it's a vibe. Like I'm cool.
It's a vibe.
It is.
That's funny.
What you gonna be talking about while y'all fishing?
Everything. I'm cracking jokes on your outfit. I'm trashing. I'm cracking jokes on them little ass fish that you catching. Cause like just like if we were on the phone, we finna talk. Like this is my time to get to know you in your element. I'm gonna be asking you questions about fishing, like I ain't never been fishing before. Absolutely.
She gonna be playing with his ego. That's what she gonna be doing. She's like, how you put the worm on the hook? For real?
Show me how you do it.
For real? I never thought about it that way. You so smart.
Yeah.
That's how they treat you out your money, man.
This how you want.
They make you think you're smarter than you really is.
Hell yeah.
What you mean? Like you're teaching me. You
They be like, ooh, they like, I think we do some amazing things if we spend $2,000 on this bed. Nigga be buying $2,000 beds and stuff.
Oh my god!
Thanks, trust and believe.
I just tell you, like,
I wouldn't take you fishing though, for real. Cause you from Florida. That means you know how to fish. You probably know how to fish better than me. I'm not a fisher. I'm a hunter. So I wouldn't put you in a place where you can excel better than me. Hell nah.
That's crazy, boss man. I'm gonna go out there and say, catch them fish. I'm make sure I got the internet. I'm be yelling on the drip show while she out there catching fish.
Nah, I'm bullshitting. I'd go fishing.
I don't want to go where you want to go. I want to see you in your element doing something that you genuinely enjoy doing.
My shit is boring. Hunting is boring.
Hunting?
That shit boring as fuck.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
What are you talking about?
It 100% can be. You said what?
Fun. Baseball is boring. And it's not. It can be very entertaining and engaging. It just may have periods of...
Well, Shanika, you went hunting before?
Yeah.
What was fun about hunting?
What's fun? Like,
yeah,
the thought of shooting something, or you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you know, and
no.
Then
it's fun. It's fun.
Feed myself without capitalism.
Oh no, absolutely. It's fun to shoot somebody. So the 10 second, I said somebody, my bad. It's fun to shoot
something
an animal like a deer.
Yeah.
But you only gonna shoot the deer 10 seconds out of this 8 hours you're gonna be there.
Right.
I understand. And that's why I compared it to baseball. Like, you only get
now baseball dope.
But I'm saying you have a lot of periods where it seems like kind of boring, but then you have those random moments where it's just live, and I feel like that.
I got you.
Got you. I'm chill, but then once I fire that trigger, I'm turned all the way up, and so I gotta calm back down, and till I find another dip. But yeah, I think that hunt is fun, and then now I'm a ninja. I got on my camouflage. I'm over here, and then oh, that's still exciting to me. Or maybe
I'm taking notes.
Yeah,
I do think Shanika will. I think Shanika will be fun hunting though. She might try to give you something out there in the woods.
And will.
Oh my gosh.
And I want you to chase me like a bear.
There you go.
Take it. I'm gonna be running now.
Y'all both got.
Hi, Shanika. She with the shits.
I will all of it.
It's funny. Y'all out there playing cops and robbers, and y'all supposed to be killing deers.
Hey.
Shanika be like, you remember that game Manhunt? Shanika be like, you remember that game Manhunt? If you find me, you can get it. And the nigga searching all through the woods for it.
Yeah, right there. Just give me like a good 5-minute head start. You gotta come find me. But nah, I think that people are not really doing that no more. Everybody just doing, I don't know, it just seems to be very one-sided when it comes to dating. And I don't like that. I don't want you to just
What do you mean, like one-sided?
Like I feel like, especially with men, they tend to do whatever the woman want to do, and sometimes it could be the other way around, because I know women that just are you know what I'm saying? It's just like me at a football game. Like, I'm not into sports. I'll go because that's your thing, but it's not what I want to do. Like, and I feel like a lot of times in relationships, it's not mutual, where they're both enjoying each other's hobbies. They just both enjoying one person's hobby, because that person is selfish and only want to do what they want to do.
Shout out to Shanika.
I'm actually.
Hold on, free. Stop. She said these women out here are selfish. Listen, y'all miss what she said.
She said both. Get out of here with that.
No, she did not.
She said both.
No, she did not. She said most of the time Men are
said
doing
women.
the stuff that the women want to do, and it's one-sided because these women are selfish.
She
Creator,
said vice versa. Oh my gosh.
she didn't say no Pastor Troy, vice versa. What are y'all talking about? She didn't call.
Yo, Edith Bear like twisted stuff. I didn't know Edith Bear was like this.
Now, I mean, I will say I think that it does lean in our favor a little more. So but there are absolutely women out here that's just doing whatever they want to do because they want to be down.
That's how it's supposed to be.
What do you mean they doing whatever they want to do?
Whatever
like,
he
to
said.
the man? To please the man?
Like I said, we're going to a football game. Like, I have no interest in a football game, but I'll go with you. I have no interest in strip clubs, but I'll go to the strip club with you if that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but they say, Shanika, in Florida, they say that she down for whatever.
Yeah, that's not me. I ain't going to no strip club. You got me fucked up.
Right, but there's some women out there that'll do it.
There's a lot of women go to
as long
strip
as they'll do whatever they have to do to have access to that other person.
Yeah, and most women, especially most women, they rather be with their man in the strip club than see him by himself. And that's a fact.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I ain't going to no strip club, period.
Yeah, we gonna have to go together. I don't want you to go by yourself. So yeah, I'll be right there.
I ain't no strip club type of dude, so
I'm not going to no strip club, but no man.
I mean, would you go to the club? Fucked up.
I would go to the club
with a man. That's the
same
to me.
Yeah, I would do it.
That's
the same. I don't think so.
Absolutely, you at the club. If a girl starts twerking on your dude while they on the dance floor, then what you gonna do? Y'all at the club.
Well, they dancing. I can't really get mad. I probably tell her that's my man, you know, and then she'll move.
Hey, what? Okay. That's different.
I said I would tell the girl that's my man. Like,
no, I'm saying that's different. That reaction is different.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
Do you think it's the same going to the club with your old lady and going to the strip club? Is that a kind of parallel in your opinion, boss man?
I mean, for me, I'm not doing either one, but yeah, I think it's parallel.
You think it's parallel? You got women naked dancing.
I mean, you got women dancing in the regular club too.
Come to a club in South Florida and you go think that everybody hunching on the dance floor. They just got clothes on.
Yeah, thanks. It's the same way in the regular club. So, I mean, I don't see no difference in it.
I absolutely danced on the dude and felt all his junk.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're dry humping. That to me is worse. Like you letting her grind on your oh, okay, I got you.
Hey, Drew back.
Yeah.
Drew, you owe us a clip, don't you?
I'm on my phone.
What clip?
Nah, that nigga Anton saying Corey Holcomb kid breast thing.
What he had?
He said
he left.
Yeah, he dropped.
He the man left. Oh damn.
Nah, I'm gonna find
Corey Holcomb.
it, bro.
Corey Holcomb kid breath stank. That's insane. That's what he said?
He said Corey, when he met the kid, the breast stank.
That's hilarious.
Everybody saying that's messed up when Corey talked about Anton kid, but I'm telling you, I'm gonna find it, bro. I know I'm not tripping. I heard it. I know I'm not tripping.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm not tripping.
He said it.
That's crazy. But no, me and my wife, when we were dating in our 20s, we would go to strip club and the club. It was pretty much the same.
What you mean?
The strip club got better music too. But that's, because sometimes you don't be wanting to deal with the club. Like when I was in my 20s, we went to the strip club. My wife didn't care about naked women and all that stuff. She throw money. Like, didn't mean nothing. We had a great time.
I agree to that. I'm with that.
Yeah,
shit.
like But we in our 30s now. We go to concerts, we go to shows, we go on vacations, we do stuff like that. We don't. I ain't been in the club in forever. You know what I mean? But
see, that's the difference. That's the mindset. That's the mindset, maturity. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the whole difference right there.
And the other aspect of it too is that me and my wife have a couple mutual hobbies, right? But we also don't try to force each other to enjoy each other's hobbies. Like, we both have a set of friends that you got friends that you could do your hobbies with. I got friends that I could do my hobbies with. And we don't have to necessarily enjoy every single hobby that we both have. We can have our own separate hobbies and lives and all that stuff. And none of that should be compromised.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, so that idea that we have to share everything, that to me that just sound whack. It sound whack, and it actually sounds extremely unhealthy to me, because it's like it's not the, what do they call it, codependency or whatever. It's that kind of unhealthy thing. It's like, nah, have your own shit going on, like have your own life, so to speak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Agree with that. Have your own life. Yeah.
Do everything together. That is extreme.
Yeah.
I'm just in the courting phase while we're dating. I don't want all the dates to be places and activities that I want to do. I want to do things that you want to do as well, because that's how I get to know you.
But you know,
right.
I think men who don't put the effort into that, the relationships never work.
No, they don't.
Because when you put the effort in, bro, the smile she'll have on her face for you just putting effort to set the date up instead of she having to do all the reservation stuff, man, come on, man. You might get some nasty that night. For real.
Ooh, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God.
And
I got somebody who
Drip,
understands me. Shit, boy.
That's typically how it would start, right? Because at least for me in the beginning, how I moved with any relationship I was with, I would just set up things to do. And whilst I set up things to do, I would find out things about you that would prompt for the next couple things that we would do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how it worked. But
I'm with you.
People's social cues and shit is so off right now. I don't even know, bro.
Yeah,
it's not even like
my shit in the drain. If that's the case, if y'all doing all that, my shit is in the fucking drain.
What you mean?
Shit.
Sound about right.
You saying that y'all gotta. You said something about right. No, it is right. Shit, I agree. If y'all doing all that, then shit, I'm fine.
I'm messing with you, boss, man.
I need to catch up with y'all. I'm being so serious. Like you said, you gotta plan the date, and then you look at certain things to plan the next one. Man, hell no, I ain't got the mind capacity for all that, man. What? I mean, everybody got
just paying attention. Yeah.
Everybody got something that they good at.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you start having conversations, even if they don't like the first date, right? Even if they don't like where you took them, you could still gain some information about it, and just set it up. Hopefully, if it didn't go that bad, you could set up for the next one. Now, I've taken a woman someplace where she did not want to go, and that was the last of it. She never wanted to speak to me again. You know what I mean? But
you'll know better.
Yeah.
You
know what I mean? But more fish in the sea, man. It is what it is.
See, if I take a woman someplace and she don't want to be there, and man, I got a problem with that, man. She got to give me a refund, bro. For real. Oh God, because no, I'm so serious because I didn't, man. You gotta understand. No, you gotta understand my mental capacity.
Go ahead.
The fact that I've done this. I took a lot of time out of my busy ass schedule to do this, and you're not grateful.
Man. Oh, okay. That sounds a little different. How you put it right there.
Yeah, it depends. It really depends on what it is, bro. Like,
no, for sure. It definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm going to eat, right, I was gonna go eat anyways. So it turns into like a, you want to come? Yeah. Hey, I'm feeling like Longhorns tonight. You trying to go?
Right.
Like that way, it's like I don't really feel disappointed because I was going to do that anyways. You know what I mean? But then then there are times where if you do go out your way to set something up and it's not appreciated, then it's just like, bitch, fuck you. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? Like, that's it.
But wait a minute. I think y'all moving too fast though, because when you say the B and F, I think that's too fast of moving. Like, bro, everybody don't have good communication though. To let you
that's the biggest problem, Drew.
Huh?
Yeah, I said that's the biggest problem. But they don't have good communication skills. They don't pick up on social cues. They don't have quote unquote game, however you know.
So do we do more to kind of make sure they can pick that shit up or not?
What do you mean?
Like, do we do more as us trying to, because they don't pick up some of the signs and shit that we send it. Like, do we make it kind of more known in their face? Like, look, motherfucker, I'm trying to, or do we?
You can.
No, okay.
I mean, you can be straightforward with it. You could. That's a little different, man. I don't know, because I have met those kind of chicks that were like that, but most of the chicks that they just want something casual, cool, like it feels natural. It doesn't feel forced. A little bit of plausible deniability, right? You don't say where it's going. You just kind of imply where it's going. That's been most of my experiences.
But see, them type go down the hill hole too, because now,
yeah.
Now, goddamn, you expecting something that's not there. Y'all ain't on the same page at all.
Yeah.
But I feel you.
I mean, you can't go wrong making it extremely clear.
But that's not always the case.
What?
Okay. If you, I see what you're saying, because I was finna correct myself, like, because you can be direct in a way that kind of ruins the moment. But
I agree to that, Free Zone. I agree.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and I think it's just a numbers thing, right? Because prior to me getting married, the way that I did it was kind of leave it highly suggestible but implied. So there's no way that you couldn't know where I'm coming from, but I just wouldn't say it outright. And that's been my that's when it's been the best for me. Some chicks really like you until you say that I like you too, and then they don't like you no more.
You cooking.
So it's like, why state the obvious? I'm looking at you a certain way. You can't pick up on that, and then it's like, if you can't pick up on that, then I really don't like you. Then, like, I thought I did, but nah, I really don't. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think that's men too, because some of y'all think it's just like the thrill of the chase, or I think that's just a human thing. But I get what you're saying. I absolutely agree.
Yeah, the threat of the chase. Yeah, men like to hunt, man. But it seems like nowadays the hunt thing has been kind of demonized to make, like, because I'm hearing people say that men are predators because of that. They're hunting women and stuff, and it's like, come on, man.
That's crazy work.
That's nasty work, Drew.
Nasty work, bro. Under here, you turn to a fucking predator because you hunt. What? Get out of here with that bullshit. Hell no. Niggas be making shit up. Ain't no fucking way I turn to a predator because we got a hunt mindset or I'm in Call of Duty Black Ops or some shit like that. Crazy work. You said what's the
Let me scroll up through the comments. What up, Coach Rub, Miss Bella? All right, creative. Thank you for pulling up.
Later. My bad.
PJ Trust, Cynical One, Miss Cantrell.
What's up, Miss Cantrell?
Hey, up. I gotta make sure I shout everybody out. Wody, Cold Jack, what it do? I'm sorry, I was being rude today. I don't think I spoke to anybody. So hello, Raj.
Nigga, Decker, we don't fuck with you.
What up, H&M?
Pussy.
Dang, boy, it be your old people.
Yeah, all the time. So
He
look,
just
pull up.
praise me publicly.
When you through doing whatever you supposed to be doing. Pull up that one saying, he's gonna sue Corey Holcomb.
Well, once they, what you talking about? Golf? MJG?
Man, golf was on Pearly thing, Shanika.
Oh, okay, because I can't see the title.
No, pick up the one that says Anton may be sued or some shit.
I just see Will Anton Daniels, so I'm assuming that's it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So a week ago, Anton Daniels went on Corey Holcomb's show. And it turned into a shit show. It did. 2 niggas just talking mess. It would have been a very good show. It would have been a very good show had Anton not said what he said. Because after what he said, the show went left. People want to say, well, Corey is not that smart, or Anton he doesn't really know. It doesn't matter. In the beginning, the conversation was good. It was entertaining. And I wanted to hear more about the different topics they were going to talk about. Anton has a problem of insulting men and insulting them by trying to feminize them. He does. He also has a reputation of being disrespectful to women at one point. Because I seen what he did with the Lapeef network. And when I noticed how he was moving with that, it's like, you should.
Whatever.
My bad, it's me talking on mute. I didn't really catch a lot of Anton on Lapeef. Was he disrespectful to women?
I couldn't tell you. I ain't gonna watch the piece.
Lady. That's some dirt bags shit. But let me swing it back to here. So after that whole interchange, after that show last week went viral, and I'm talking about hitting Yahoo News and other legacy media outlets, all of social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and of course YouTube, us content creators were making videos, as we should, talking about it. Anton went on his show the next day talking about it, dragging Corey, calling him a punk, yada, 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 the whole week. Then it got kind of quiet. Corey didn't say anything. He didn't release any videos. He does his show every Tuesday, once a week, every Tuesday, his live show. So he waited to Tuesday, which was yesterday. And I wanted to tune in for the bullshit. And bullshit it was. Because we all knew he was going to go in on him. And he did for over an hour. And it was entertaining. It was entertaining up until a certain point. It was entertaining up until you brought up this man's daughter. Talk about the wife. Talk about the side piece or the alleged side piece, because I don't even think that's even his side piece. Anton wants that chick Mecca to be his side piece. She is not sleeping with that man. She ain't sleeping with him because she don't have to. I should have made this whole show about that, but no. I should have made this whole show about them, but no. But anyway, that girl, Mika.
Oh yeah, there we go.
So do you think she knows she ain't got to smash Anton to get everything still?
The girl, Mika Becca.
Oh my God, yes.
I can ask a clarifying question. I think so. I mean, that's just the vibe that he gives me, but I don't know him personally. I didn't really follow him like that. I still kind of don't. So, but that's the vibe that he give me. That's why when he was doing all that turning up on the show, like it just wasn't giving me that that's his authentic self.
Right.
But he does seem like the type where, if you there, you gonna get taken care of. He may not necessarily drop the money in your hand, but he gonna take care of you. That's just the vibe I get.
He better drop some money on in my hand. No. Okay, you press play.
Becca doesn't have to sleep with Anton, and she's not. Because what Corey Holcomb was saying on his show, and he said, Darlene, tell us what you observed in the parking lot. From that alone, it's just that Anton lied to this girl saying, I'm going to put you on this show, but then come to find out, you never even asked Corey ahead of time if she could come on the show. Why not? Because you wanted to get her, you wanted her to be around you and be with you, because you was hoping that she would sleep with you during this trip.
Wow.
She wants to get put on, I guess, with podcasting. So what you do, you collab with a bigger podcaster. That's what you do. It's not wrong with that.
She gonna lay down.
But he wants to sleep with her. And how do I know he wants to sleep with Mecca? It's because you lied to her to impress her, to get her on your side, so you can make yourself look like you see all this stuff I'm doing for you. But she's not sleeping with him. Just of the story alone that Darlene said, her interaction when she saw Anton in the parking lot and they shook hands and hugged, but the girl went straight to the door to get into the studio thinking she want to be on camera. And then Anton comes in there and said, oh, can my friend come on the show? They was like, oh, hell no. Corey said no. Well, why didn't you ask Corey? So yeah, that's that. That's not his mistress. Anton want her to be his mistress.
Yep.
If she's smart, if she's smart, I don't know her. She knows she doesn't have to sleep with him. He just wants to sleep with her. Anyway, let's get back to the dirtbag Corey Holcomb, because he called him.
You think they got separate rooms? You heard me?
My bad, I'm talking on mute. I would hope so, but I don't know. Like, I don't trust him no more. Like, I feel like he hit you with an old, they were all booked, so we had to get the same room. Like, that's just the vibe that I get from him after this experience. Like, for him to say, yeah, you go be on the show and she ain't, he be like, yeah, we got separate rooms, and don't.
Right.
Hold on. Let me play this right there.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
What up, Smitty in the building? How you doing? Your mic a little low.
Mic is low again.
Who said Laqueef?
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild.
That was a little better.
Yeah, I got a few minutes before dinner and stuff. I just came in with y'all for a little bit. Y'all, I don't know which part y'all on exactly. I see we on the Tory John and stuff. I mean, I can tap in if y'all was talking about something.
Do you think that they have separate rooms? Like, do you think that she's really like side chicking it, or you think that she's just a casualty?
I definitely believe that was a casualty. If you can hear me.
What you call a casualty?
Basically, she got, because of Anton, she got caught up. Other people in the space have been saying it, and I agree. Like, he didn't protect her image and her being with him.
But that's not really, that wasn't the question. The question was, do you think they got separate rooms?
No, she didn't ask me that.
That's the first thing she said, didn't she?
You did, Shanika?
Yeah, I threw out a few questions so I could see.
Okay, so you asked, no.
Do you think they got separate rooms? Do you think she's really his side chick? Or she was just a casualty?
That could be, all right, so one, look, right? Between the two of them, like, word is, she has, pretty good pockets as well. I mean, I don't see why they couldn't afford their own rooms, but I would not put it past them if it was the same room, 2 beds. Not even a 1 bed, but like a 2 bed.
Man, Anton paid for everything.
On this episode.
You see what I'm saying? So, but I don't see why. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't have been 2 rooms. You know, it ain't like they can't afford it. So that's not far past my thought process.
But Smitty, it's not about affording, gangster. It's about, do you think they had the same room they were smashing, or do you think they had separate rooms? Meaning she know her self-worth and she really can just string this nigga on. So I'm in a separate room. I don't want to hit him.
Listen, you gotta understand how my mind works, because my brain would instantly go to, well, you could get 2 separate rooms right across from each other. It's something
that's what we asking.
Across the hall.
Right. Okay. That's cool.
I mean, all I'm saying is that don't stop.
I think that's too close,
if they were going to do something, yeah, I mean that's really where I'm at, Drip. If they're going to do something, I don't believe that would stop them because they got 2 separate rooms, bro. Like, you know,
I hear you now. I see what you're saying, gangster.
Yeah, that's all. But I mean, but to just go right along with what you're asking, I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna say she did have her own room. But I'm still really on that line of it could have been 1 room, 2 beds.
I got you. Go ahead,
Shanigga. So I did a quick little switcheroo. I want us to watch this video of Lakeith, and we be the judge of his character. Free use. I said free use. Fair use.
Nah, for real. Free use on the ass. Bitch.
On this episode of Lakeith, let's talk.
Nobody trying to throw you under the bus.
You never once mentioned Tawana is this person. I know her. I know her character. You never once supported that. You never once said anything about me. And when you're on the show, you talk about my man, my husband, all the time. You call him names. I've never once said anything about you.
I think he a beta.
Once.
That ain't changed. I didn't change that when we was on the phone. Yo, my wife checked you straight up in the comments. Real talk.
Check me. Your wife can't check me.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. That's exactly what she did. But the point is that the same way I am offline was the exact same way I am on the show, and I don't switch up for nobody. Not one person.
You a.
That's right.
You a. Yo. I was in Chicago. No, bring him back. He a beta. He's still a beta.
I don't know. Anton look like something right now. I just can't put my finger on it. It's something else, like maybe a fish that I'm thinking about. Let me.
Man, that nigga head look like a.
He looked like a fish that I can't think of the name of, but I'm gonna find the picture.
I actually remember this episode when it was live specifically.
This nigga look like one of them cartoons. I forgot the name of that shit.
I actually was.
Ugly ass nigga. Big forehead, little smile ass nigga.
Blobfish. There we go.
Not a blobfish. That's insane. That boy, big head, little beard.
I mean, am I lying? Hold on, cause see now. Now y'all gotta see it, cause I can't unsee it.
That nigga got that little man cross-eyed ass nigga. That nigga cross-eyed.
Now you gotta see it, cause I can't unsee it. He don't look like this right now.
Debo little brother.
Y'all telling me this not what he look like right now?
Bro, yeah, that's when it comes to the surface down there.
Go to bed, bro. You wildin'. Blobfish looking ass nigga. Thick ass glasses ass wearing ass nigga. Cross-eyed ass nigga. Cock like a pistol ass nigga. Debo little brother ass nigga. Hammerhead ass nigga. That nigga was a head of the class ass nigga. Got that mega dome ass nigga. Goddamn little nigga ass nigga. Goddamn little nigga big head ass nigga. Unstable neck ass nigga.
The head ass, shiny forehead ass nigga. Like, why that shit so shiny, nigga? Like, can we get some baby powder to matte that shit up a little bit? Like,
super shiny.
Chicago shit ain't glistening and glossy like that. Why your shit so glossy?
That boy super shine.
Yeah.
tire service ass nigga. Yeah, give me the extra sauce on my tires. Head ass
I want her to put that hand back up.
Lord Jesus, this nigga goddamn beard got goddamn me eraser beard ass nigga, spots missing ass nigga. Just grow your shit in full ass nigga. Big nose, little eyes.
Buttoned all the way to the top ass nigga. Like who the fuck do that? Like you supposed to undo at least the top button. Like you got that shit buttoned all the way up. Like
big button ass nigga.
Fuck out of here with
big
that
shirt,
shit.
little button ass nigga. Little button, big shirt ass nigga. Goddamn, animal looking ass nigga. Bitch, you ass like one of them cartoons. Ass nigga. Goddamn.
So what
got
do
the
we
blue
get
blockers on?
Yo, besides
I'm sorry,
I
said what?
y'all no, just saying. So what we looking at this to like gather what?
Okay, hold on. Well, we're just talking about his character as far as
Nah, this video saying that Anton supposed to be suing a nigga.
Well, I was just bringing. This was a little sidebar video that Coach had posted
my bad. All right.
in the comments. We were talking about him and the energy that he has as far as being disrespectful towards women.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would say on the topic, but kind of sidebar. Like, this is why I definitely agree with the whole like, bruh, I don't want to hear you playing the geek role. Like, you literally got to play one or the other. The law-abiding citizen, you know what I'm saying, who not about that life, or you are that guy that's about that life. Now, I do recognize that there, like me, myself, coming from where I come from, there are some of us that have that duality. But like, I don't be coming off to people like I'm just gonna beat your ass, whoop your ass, and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it's like he really presses hard on a certain image. An image he presses hard on, it's like, all right, you got to make your mind up. You can't be trying to call and claim the victim now that it's being thrown back at you in whatever fashion it's being thrown back at you. If you down to get in the mud and get dirty, you better know that you're not going to come out with no white sneakers.
What up, Liv Humbly?
I feel like the main people though, like the people that's really about that life, or at least the people that I've had access to, they don't go around doing all this yapping. They about action, and they, you know what I'm saying? Like they just on go mode. I ain't never seen somebody like, yeah, cause you a beta, like. Nah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
This sounds like some bullshit to me.
Yeah.
You still a beta.
Yo,
you still a beta.
This is the reason. You ain't.
We just having conversations. Hey, we just having conversations.
You ain't.
Chris, we just having conversations.
I was just in Chicago.
Hey, we just having conversations.
I was just in Chicago.
There you go.
That boy sassy, nigga. That boy sassy, nigga.
Anton is a bit.
I'm a piece of ass nigga.
Little bit.
Oh, I drink helium ass nigga. Boy, get your ass on.
So yeah, she was, because I think that's how we got on this. So she was saying that he could be disrespectful towards women too, towards women or whatever. And like,
nah, it's a clip where that nigga wife was like, he's something else. We saw it yesterday.
We did. About him in that sense, from my personal observation. Okay, disrespectful.
So it was a preview.
Okay, so the disrespectful to women part, right? So I got a few minutes. I don't look at him necessarily as like, you know, it's crazy, just like Trump. And yes, I'm saying it's just like Trump, right? Before I look at Trump as actually racist, I just look at him as somebody who's just like, if you're not a part of the elites that I'm a part of whatever category that may be, resources, finances, a little bit of both, then you're beneath me. White, even, whoever. And I'm taking Anton the same way. When he shits on dudes, he shits on women. Like, he always would tell somebody, you broke, I'm richer than you. I mean, he says all of that to everybody, if you get where I'm at. So it's kind of hard for me to just say, yeah, he's disrespectful to women. I mean, if you want me to answer in a plain form, yes. But overall, nah, he really is.
He just disrespectful.
Arrogant. He really is arrogant. Like, I mean, he really does think he's better than people and everything else. It don't matter if you got a Johnson or a JJ. He thinks he's better than you. That's what Mike is
doing. Well, if y'all Drip, I don't know if you want to get a little more of that exchange. That was just the preview. I pulled the other video back up.
Yeah. Play the one that she was talking about.
Dirtbag. He said, yeah, I'm a real dirtbag because he brought up Anton's daughter, who is a minor. She's under 18. She's a minor. She's a teenager. She's a minor. She's not even 18. She's under 18. He said, yeah, I'm a real dirtbag. And yes, Corey, you are a dirtbag. Because you should never bring up anybody.
It's like, okay, and are you new here?
No, that's kind of.
I'm sorry, but that's how. And thank Lord that I'm delivered. But I used to feel that way. Like, oh, you an asshole. Okay, that's nice. You just figuring this out. Like,
I don't know. I really am saying the same thing. Like why we? It's like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the person who, when a crime happens, they on the news, and you always got that older person that says, I would never think something would happen here. Would you say that? And so I don't know. Like, it's like, don't you realize we in the world? Don't you realize this is the internet? I mean, this is nothing for real. And honestly, I still go back to, not defending Corey, but to land Shanika. That dude come from that old school day of like real, like, yo, we used to get on the bus early in the morning and do nothing but yo mama jokes.
No, that cafeteria during lunch at the table at the cafeteria. Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Mama so this, your mama so blah blah blah. We stayed on that. So I mean, come on, it's a song called Your Mama's a Crackhead or something like that.
Your mama's on crack rock.
It's a song called Your Mama's on Crack Rock. So I mean, I'm just saying, like basically, yeah, the land of how you saying, like, it's like, where y'all been? Where you been?
Like, yeah, have you ever seen any of Corey's shows or heard any of the other filth that comes out his mouth? This is in alignment with all that. Why are we surprised? He didn't even have to acknowledge the fact that he was a dirtbag. We already know.
No, you know what? I think that was his way of slightly wink, wink. I know what I'm about to do wrong. I think that was his way of saying, like, I know they're gonna come at me for this one.
Yep, and that's also his way of saying he'll care.
Yeah, he just went through with it. Yep.
I know you ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but guess what? I don't care, so I'm gonna still say it. That's what I heard.
Basically, that's all that was right there. That's why he said that. That was a quick disclaimer.
That for those of you that are new to the audience, I'm a dirtbag, yeah, and fuck you and your mama.
These children, if they are under 18. They have nothing to do with this. And even if they wasn't, his wife doesn't have anything to do with it. So? But they're an adult. You never bring up children just because you are upset and mad or don't like the parent. You put that girl picture up there. You called her ugly. You belittled her. Mm-hmm. You are a dirtbag.
Hey, Shanika.
For life.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Me as a father myself, to only one daughter, when he said get dude off the screen, I see, don't do that, Shanika. Nah, stop. Put your head up.
No, I was thinking about something else that I'm gonna bring up after you finish. Go ahead.
Right, good. I'm just saying, like, when he said that, like, I was like, shoot. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, listen, I still don't agree with the. I'm gonna just say this real quick. I don't agree with the wife part either. I don't. Keep all the energy, every last bit of that Kamehameha blast. Let it be focused in on him. All right. Let it be focused on him, the entire being. But all right, the wife is at least an adult. That's a grown ass woman. But it's like, you know, when you do that and you bring the kid into it, bro, all kinds of things can be brought up and said. And I already knew it. Just like I said, remember, Anton would say my neck and my back. So he's like, since I couldn't get you to put your hands on me, I'm gonna get you to at least go ahead and I'm gonna get you on this response. And I believe that's what happened.
I mean, because I said this yesterday, right? Like, I totally understand where everybody is coming from as far as, like, you know, leave the kids out of the same way they say leave the people that's no longer on this earth, let them rest in peace, and, you know, all of that other stuff. And I could see how that would be triggering, but what I was saying yesterday is that's the whole point. That was his whole point, to say any and everything that he could.
He did the same thing when him and the girl was leaving. He said, and get your B.
Yeah.
And he even said it on here. I said that to get at you.
Yeah.
Period. And I mean, and my thing is, I'm sorry to when you like people having outrage. A lot of these people are the same people that either laugh their ass off or they either have said themselves multiple times F them kids. That literally became a slogan.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorites.
It became like a little phrase, a little saying, F them kids. So where are we really at with it, man?
I mean, I thought, you know, when they came out with F them kids, it was kind of like a play or a jokingly, a joke phrase that people use when they actually took care of their kids. Because, you know, like, I know I get mommy's guilt sometimes where I won't do something for myself because I feel like, nah, I need to be doing something for my kids, or, you know, being responsible with it or whatever. So I thought that that's how that all, you know, started. Like, man, F them kids. I'm finna go out and enjoy myself today. I'm always doing for them. I'm doing for me. Kind of like, but not like an actual literal F them kids. We not care. We talk about them like crazy. Like, I just don't like the way people have taken that way out of context, because it was really, again, intended to be, in my opinion, a joke for people that actually cared about their children. But now it seems to have turned into kids, like, for real. If you and your little kid, you know what I'm saying? If I come and I say it's on site and I see you with Johnny Jr., you better tell Johnny to stand to the side, because if he try to jump in, he might catch one too. Like, oh, whoa.
It does definitely seem like that's what it's turned into.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I grew up in I guess the era, and also not only time-wise, but just geographically, where that's how it goes. If it's up, it's stuck, and ain't nobody safe, ain't nothing safe. I'm gonna talk about whatever I want to talk about to be disrespectful, because that's the whole point. I'm trying to disrespect you and upset you. So I'm not gonna say everything nice or try to have boundaries because I don't want to go too far. Nah, the whole point is for me to go too far. I'm trying to go as far as I can go and drive us off the bridge if I can while we open the car. I'm taking myself down with us if I have to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you really just, and I feel like that was one of the reasons why he ain't say nothing. Like, he just been getting all his jokes together, getting everything already ready. Like, you know, like how they prepare for a comedy set. I felt like he went into that mode, which is why he wasn't really saying nothing. And he probably was waiting to see what Anton was going to say and how he was going to respond, and, you know, and play off of that too. Maybe. I don't know for sure. But that was just my thing.
Have you heard the things that Chappelle has talked about?
Yes.
My point is, certain I'm just saying I absolutely get it when they say they're comedians. Like that, you know, he's done sitcoms where they've made jokes about kids, that ugly ass baby, whatever. Bernie Mac. Oh goodness gracious! Can I have some making cookies? I mean, come on now. Like I was a whole kid he was talking about. His little sweet ass. Da-da-da-da. I mean, we've had that in the comedic world, and I think that's the only reason why I'm so on the fence about his response overall. Because I know how we look at it in this space. It's looked at exactly how it's supposed to be: disrespectful, kids and women off limits. But in the world that he's in, it's what you just said, Shanika. It's it's you know, it ain't no art to this walk.
For real. And I mean, and then not only that, how we kind of got to the other video, and I'm gonna play this other one real quick. Like if a man is disrespectful to women, I don't know if I don't want to say trust, or if I could expect him to not be disrespectful to children or anybody else. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the way that he talk about women, I wouldn't perceive him as the type of person that would be like, yeah, kids off limit. And then he talked about his own daughter. Like, yeah, he finna go in on yours for sure. And that's why I was saying Anton, like, he should have been prepared for that. Before you go on somebody's platform, you need to watch a few of their shows, get an understanding of their vibe, who they are as a person. You know what I'm saying? Like, he should have known all of this. That's why I was like, he didn't protect his wife or his child or the girl that went with him. He didn't protect any of them because he put them in that position, not them.
So you think he put his daughter in that position?
Absolutely.
No.
If I know that if I get into an argument with somebody,
but hold on. That's a super grown ass nigga, right? Corey's super older than Anton, right? You would think, well, you know, this is his profession, and he is a comedian, but bro, you know when you get to going with some real deal time beef at a nigga wife and kid, that's really normally off limits. But Corey definitely didn't give two fucks because at the end of the day, Anton went on an 8-day hiatus. I mean, not a hiatus, but a world tour, and nigga told the world. He went on small channels, big channels, and everything, and was explaining like, bro, you over-explaining. We already know you a liar right now. Most niggas that do all this extra over-explaining, bro, they need to be liars, bro. Like, my nigga, we heard you the first time. If I ain't gonna believe it the first time, nigga, you can't make me believe nothing. But at the end of the day, like, that's what I'm saying, like, I don't know, Anton dropped the ball. Big time.
My thing is this, and that's why I was talking about yesterday on Facebook, right? I used to be a part of some roasting groups on Facebook, and I just already knew, like, certain people that was in that group, if I were to go and get into a back and forth with them, I already knew that they were going to go through my whole entire profile and find all the pictures that they could find so that they can, you know what I'm saying, light my ass up. Whether I was in the picture by myself, with family, like, you know what I'm saying? I just already knew that. And so because of that, I made sure to take extra precautions to try to prevent, you know, anyone other than myself from being attacked in any verbal altercation that I have with somebody going back and forth. And so that's all I'm saying. Like, he put his wife and kids in that position because
Shanika, do you think Anton thought Corey was gonna go with his wife and kid? Honestly, do you really think that?
I think of Corey as the type of person that will talk about your wife and kids.
No, I'm saying,
And
do
so
you think?
saying, like, Anton should have known that.
Thought that?
I don't know, but I feel like he should have known it. He should have known that Corey wasn't going to pull no punches because he don't pull no punches with anybody else. Why would he hold back?
No, okay, so look, I do agree with you, right? Why would he hold back? And that leads me to, hold on. Excuse me. That leads me to saying there's no way you can tell me how to respond, right? Ain't no fighting rules. So
exactly, ain't no rules.
But I'm saying, no, Anton, crybaby ass nigga, goddamn little eyes, big tears ass nigga. Nah, like I'm saying, like, you got to take it for what it is, my guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? You went on a long trip. Corey did one show and that was it. Bro, you look like the Like, come on, bro. You look like the tambourine player right now. Come on, man. It's just not adding up, bro. Like, you really didn't do nothing, bro. You was a lot of yapping and a lot of capping. Because you knew wasn't too much gonna happen, bro. And if y'all set this up for stage play, good job. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. That's just my whole thing on it right there. Just like, I noticed some bullshit. I smell it.
I'm just saying, if I know a dude is a shooter, I'm gonna be mindful of what I say to him being disrespectful, because I know at any point he might snap and start firing off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know your audience or who you talking to, and stay within the realms of what you can comfortably control and accept, or deal with or whatever. Like, I'm not gonna go and just start saying something super sideways to somebody like Corey and not expect him to, you know what I'm saying? Especially something super, alphabet. Come on, man. Like that, and that's all I was like. Go ahead.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, he just assumed that, I mean, come on now. Like, nobody knew Corey was gonna do no shit like that. But at the end of the day, like, it is what it is, bro. You went on an 8-day tour. You can't tell this man nothing. That's why I don't think he's wrong for talking about his wife and kid here. It is what it is. You put yourself in that position, it is what it is. That's like nigga with JP. He put his kids out there, they fucking talk about his kids. And his gal, his wife. So what? JP don't let that shit bother him clearly. Cause he let it go. He be like, nah, that shit go. So, some people really just, that shit don't bother them like that.
I just don't know if I could agree with the part where you're saying nobody expected Corey to respond like that. I think that there was a plethora of people that expected him to respond like that.
Well, to the man, wife and kids?
Absolutely. The people that rock with 5150, I don't think that they were surprised by any of that.
Okay.
Because I know I wasn't.
Yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? I only know Corey really some nigga on my mama and them for a while or not. I never known Corey be in this space like that.
Yeah,
I
last year. To his channel, and I be
last
saying,
year.
My bad. All right, Shanika, who do you think majority of the 5150, right, audience, who do you think majority of them are originally? Fans of his stand-up. That means they've been looking at this man stand up, and most people who watch the 5150 show, I guarantee you, are older folks or people around our age who are hip to him before this on here. These are people, it's like if Martin came out with his own podcast. I can guarantee you, off rip, majority of the people that's going to flock to that are going to be people who already are fans of Martin. And they already know how he go. They know. So if he get to acting real silly and crazy and doing different characters and faces, us who know Martin, we not going to look at him crazy. We know what time it is with him. And that's all I just wanted to throw in. So when you was talking about his audience, we also have to remember, it really does go back to what I'm talking about. We're in a new day and age. Most people are not accustomed to, like, am I the only one that knows about how much comedians were talking about how they can't say this, they can't say that no more, and they're going through all this scrutiny trying to be themselves? I don't know if I'm the only one.
Right.
Like it was like, some years back or whatever. Almost all the big comedians, from a Dave Chappelle, Cat Williams, you name it, everybody was talking about how they can't.
Everything's censored. Everything's censored.
Yeah, it being censored.
Yeah.
So he comes from them days of before it was censored. He comes from them days of like Def Jam and Comic View. Before all of that, bruh. That's all I'm saying. So he still got that in him. Everybody want to joke about how this nigga over 50, but don't want to take into regards. Most people, especially as men, over 50, they set in their ways. However he's used to joking, he's not about to change that for a moment. For nobody. He gonna joke how he joked. Is my point.
So you saying it was a joke?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I believe that it's a lot of people that's just super sensitive to how we grew up, the jokes. Yeah, it's a lot of people you listen, bro. It's a reason why Al Bundy can never resurface and be refurbished. It's a reason why, bro.
You know what other show I feel like that too? What is that? All in the Family? Wait. Dang,
All in the Family and Sanford and Son. How Red Fox was?
The stuff that he used to
James
say, OMG.
Come on. James Evans will be considered toxic.
Yeah.
He would be toxic. He would be a toxic husband.
Wow.
Why he always coming in here talking about he gonna beat the kid's ass? Like, it's different now. So I mean, Corey, his flaw is being behind on the times.
Yeah, that was it.
Like, real talk, if you really think about it, he's behind on the times. Stuff like that does not fly in this day and age on the internet no more. He's still thinking it's back during them days where you can do that. And that's what he does, and that's all I mean by that. I digress. My mic is muted.
You can, you just not going to be on the same level as everybody else if you do. And that's why he, you know what I'm saying, got to do his own thing. He got to make his money on tours because he damn sure ain't getting it from movie deals because Hollywood ain't fooling with him.
Right.
That's why he was like, I don't have to kiss nobody behind. But I just feel like Anton is the problem because Corey said you kiss ass, and then he amped it up to the next level, saying, "Nah, you suck D." Like, okay.
Man, y'all can't be sensitive on certain words. Both of them are stupid.
Yeah, but I'm saying it hit different when you add that.
Man, come on. Corey should have hit different with everybody too. It wasn't as vulgar, but hey, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, ain't no rules in fighting.
If you as a dude tell anybody else
ain't
to
no
kiss
rules in fighting, no.
I get that. I'm just saying if you tell somebody to kiss somebody versus somebody to suck your D, that's two totally different.
Yeah, coming at me direction, nigga. Yes, but him saying you suck the D of black people, he didn't directly tell him that he to suck his thing.
Man, look, I want to ask this to both of y'all. Matter of fact, Shanika, you first.
But I mean, you know,
I do still feel like he took it up a notch though, because he could have just matched his energy and just been like, "Hey, you kiss ass of black people." But I felt like he wanted to dig in just a little bit more, and it's like, nah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now, hey, but let me ask y'all this real quick. What are exactly the no-go rules in street fighting?
Bro, ain't none. What are you talking about?
That's my point. No. I'm with you because that's why when you said that, I'm like, bro, like we gotta remember this is like, okay, on the verbal tip, you know, on the lyrical, whatever, you know, however you want to put it, this is a war. This is a fight. Okay. All right. They are fighting with their words. And so that's why I'm saying, like, what is the no blow? Because on street fighting, I've heard dudes say, I'll bite you places, or I'll gouge your eyes out, throw dirt in your face, broken bottle. I mean, I've heard all kinds of stuff in a street fight, bro. So yeah, everything. So I think that we're all right. So this is to land it. Shanika, are we forgetting what the rules or lack thereof are? Or are we now in a day and age where we have to recognize there are rules to this?
I don't think that we necessarily forgot. I just think that the rules have changed because everybody has gotten very sensitive.
Tanika,
yeah.
Listen to what you said. The rules have changed. Me and Drip just said there are no rules to street fights. So you're saying now they've changed. So that's my question in its entirety. Have we forgotten that there are no rules to this shit? Once it's war, it's war. If I want to use a flaming cannonball doused in oil, can. If you want to do 1,000 arrows that blacken the sky, you can. It's war.
For real.
Okay, let me rephrase my answer. It's not that I think that the rules have changed. I think that our response has changed, or our perception of war has changed.
Okay. Respect to that. Respect to that. Thanks, George.
Do the same thing, but now we don't take it the same way because of the fact that we're not as tough and thick-skinned as we were once before. You crack like 4 jokes on somebody, they ready to fight or cry. Like you just joking.
Okay. Nah. I mean, respect to that. There is no right or wrong. It's just your answer. So I mean, you know.
What up, Stan the man?
What's up, Stan?
How you
My
been?
brother.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can tell us if there's an art to war. Look at his picture. What you got for that though, Drip? Like, have we forgotten that there's no rules to this shit?
Bro,
or
I thought it went to hell, Smitty. I thought it went to hell.
Really?
I thought the rules went to hell. Hell yeah, bro.
So
these niggas down in everything they see now.
Okay.
They down in everything they see. Everybody say it went to hell. Cause get what? Back then it was fighting. Ain't no more fighting.
All right. So, do you believe that because of that, that is a large part of as to why?
Bro, it's a large part of why these niggas is in the grave, bro. It's a lot of people gone.
Baby, can you turn your background down? Who is that? Which one of y'all is that? Somebody go on move. Somebody go on move. What up, JD in the building? Drip, you seen that comment? Yes. I can't even mute it. Dang, that's loud. Okay. Anyways, what up, JD in the building? Boss man, you still up here?
Yeah, what's up?
So, do you think that the rules have changed, or do you think that we just forgot?
I think that people grew up different, and that has a lot to play with it. But yeah, I mean, clearly ain't no rules. Every time somebody say that there's a rule, somebody come over the top and say, "Nah, there's no rules to this. There's no rules to this." So yeah, either there ain't no rules or the shit has changed. I mean, that's just that.
When did we turn into these? You gotta leave kids and people that's in the grave out of it. Like, when did that start?
I mean, that's how I grew up.
Oh, okay.
I said this last time. I was raised on that.
Your audio messed up, Drip. That's just your background. Oh, okay. Now that's just your background. So, dang. Okay.
So that's what I say. Like people was raised different. Like, that's it. We can sit up here and say, "Oh, he's a comedian and all this." Yeah, and I mean that's cool and all, but shit, man. Again, you can't separate business and life. That's crazy.
Separating business and life. I don't know. I do feel like we've gotten soft as a people, and it's gotten to the point where nobody want to get their feelings hurt. Drip, you hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Nah, I was making sure. I thought, I heard what you can say clear as day. I didn't know the box coming. I ain't going to be coming. Don't hear me.
Starting to act a little bit. It sounds like you outside somewhere next to the road.
I'm outside right now.
Oh, that's you outside. Okay, because I'm like, it sounds like I hear cars driving past. Like, where we going? Y'all outside of these streets. You need to be at the house. Cause ain't nothing good outside.
Shit, I'm working.
It's dark outside. Oh wait, you know what? I'm sorry. You're not in the same time zone, so it's probably not even dark over there yet. It's dark.
What's that?
It's dark where you at?
Oh yeah, I'm in Texas.
I'm saying like y'all an hour behind, ain't it?
Yeah, it's dark as hell. What you mean?
Oh, it don't usually start getting dark here until like around 8.
It nah. I mean, with the time change and all that, it's dark.
Okay. Yeah, take your ass to the house. Oh no,
I'm
you
at
said
the
you
house.
was working. You said you was working.
I mean, technically, I'm at the house.
I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video.
That wasn't funny at all. Anybody would common sense would not be entertained with that. And any man that thinks, well, he was just getting back because Anton said a whole bunch of stuff about him, but Anton never talked about his kids. I don't know if Corey has kids. Anton never talked about his wife. Matter of fact, the next day when Anton went live and somebody was bringing up, something about Corey Holcomb's wife or girlfriend that may have been on his, Anton said, listen, I don't talk about no man's or nobody's situation. I don't talk about people's wives. Because I guess he is married. He said, I'm not going to talk about Corey's wife. They have nothing to do with it. He don't talk about people's wives or kids. You just don't. Stick to me and you. Because you have a problem with me. And that I will give Anton credit for. And I believe him with that. But for this dirtbag,
I'm going to just go ahead and tell y'all I'm a dirtbag. Because a couple of them jokes that he got off work were actually funny to me. Like, I don't... You know what I'm saying? I have some very dark humor. So can I hear you? What happened? It's a little muffled, but I can hear you. Never mind.
I don't know.
Get on the computer. Get on the computer.
Not home.
Oh, you're not at home. I thought you was getting ready for dinner. Oh, y'all going out to eat tonight?
No, I'm not place.
Oh, it's me being nosy and shit. My bad. But yeah. Some of the jokes he made was funny. Like, hey, look, if it's funny, I'm gonna laugh. All care if you talk about me. You can crack a joke on my baby. Like, that kind of stuff don't bother me because I know people just say whatever to get a reaction. And so I'm gonna make sure you don't get what you want. I'm gonna laugh. You're not gonna get that reaction out of me. But and that's how I was raised. Like, get used to people talking about you. And get to a point where it don't bother you. They talked about Jesus. That's how I was raised.
They say get used to people talking about you though.
They talked about Jesus. So what make you think they ain't gonna talk about you? But I get what you're saying, talk about me versus talking about my people. Because I mean, of course, you say something about my mama, we throwing hands. But
no, you sensitive. Ain't that what y'all just said?
If it's funny, I'm saying you gonna get these hands based off the disrespect. But if the joke funny, I'ma laugh first. I'll be like, yeah, you got it, and then you finna get it.
Oh, sensitive ass.
I'm not saying I'm not gonna control your response. You know, you can't do that. You can't control my response. But I mean, hey, if you say a joke and it's funny, I'ma laugh. And I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you not allowed to talk about my mama. Yeah, you can talk about it if you want to. Just be prepared to deal with the consequences.
What's the consequence?
What I
That's
just
what it
said.
sounds like to me.
If the joke funny, I'ma laugh, and if it ain't funny, we fighting. And if it is funny, I'ma laugh, and then we fighting.
It sounds sensitive to me.
Nah, I just respond to disrespect with violence. That's just my pattern.
Bro, I think you kept. But okay.
I'm not violent though. I'm not violent at all.
Can I ask a question? Can you hear?
Give me 1 second before you ask that question. I heard what you just said, but let me play this real quick.
Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go drippin' Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, right? Hey. Shit on hustling muscle, eh? Low like that.
What up, H&M? Okay, we're gonna give him a second to get that together. But now I'm really speaking on like the younger version of me that didn't care about anything, didn't have any type of responsibilities or nothing to stop me from going crazy. As an older adult, like nah, I'm not into the violence at all. I ain't trying to fight anybody. No. I'm gonna call the police. BJ said Corey actually went light on the daughter. He could have did her worse.
So Shanika, all right. This is my one question briefly, right? If Black people, if we are not a monolith, we all know that we come from different backgrounds and different upbringings. Since we know that it's so diverse, is there and/or what is the Black standard? Like, what is that? If we were to say what it looked like you know what? Shout out to my brother, shout out to my sister for being blackity black.
Mm-hmm.
What does that look like?
That's a good question. The standard?
Yeah, what's the standard of Black? Because we always talking about you either are or not. So what's the standard?
Are you saying like as it relates to war or just in general?
No. Let's take it from in general. Let's crawl before we walk.
I guess I don't know.
See, I don't believe
standard. There's no standard. The standard is what you make in your household. That's it. I don't necessarily understand what you mean about a standard to being Black. What is the Black standard? It's what you make in your household.
No, I'm saying directly the Black standard because think about it. We know if I was to say what is the definition of a coon, what is the definition of a sellout, a brown nose, a porch nigga, anything. Oh man, we would be like, boom, boom, boom. With answers.
No, people will have different.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be a spectrum.
That's my point. That's my whole point. I'm not gonna hold the floor. My point is, I know it's going to be different. We never have like one. That's why we can't really move the needle further or nowhere because we'd be so asphyxiated on arguing over words and what it means when once upon a time we were all on one accord. So that's why I'm asking that question. I'm really highlighting that right now because I want to hear from the rest of you. Anika's the one answering right now.
BJ,
so, of what it is to be considered Black, like it, without a question, you represent us. What does it look like for somebody to truly represent us?
I couldn't tell you, bro.
I couldn't tell you. That should not be the answer, Dre. That should not be the answer.
That's cold, Shanika.
No, I'm fucking with you. But BJ said,
everybody got something in them. So
I know. Please, see, Black people know how to take a joke. No, I'm just kidding. BJ said, my standard of being Black is to ride for you, right or wrong, and discipline you in private. I fucks with that.
Okay.
But oh man, like,
and I feel like there's throw the word pride in there somewhere, and because I feel like to be Black is to be proud.
Right.
That's my standard.
Okay, well I'll go with that then because I'll go with that.
because I just don't think it's anything better. But that's as far as I can go. I wouldn't be able to really expound on that. Whatever makes us look good as a whole, you know. I try.
Yeah, but you can't. But that's not an answer though.
You're right. I'm just saying that's the best I could do. I mean, because I have to like. I feel like you kind of put like the standard of being black. Like I don't know what that means. Like
there's no standard to it. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand.
One time to really think about something. We damn sure know what the standard is if we want to say you not black enough or whatever it may be. Like, nah, real talk.
No, that's not true.
How to say that. We know how to identify who the enemy is. Then why do we have such a hard time trying to identify who the friend is? We know who foe is. We always know how to talk about foe and them. But for some reason, we get stuck. And now it's this big maze in our head trying to figure out how do we really just look and identify, yeah, this person really is for us.
I disagree. I disagree. You said that we can identify who's not black enough. How? By the way they look? If that's the case, then Drip not black enough.
No. By the words we use, like coon, that's something we say. That ain't a white term to us.
Well, then I'm not black enough because I don't use that shit.
No, it's not about you. See, that's what
I'm saying though. But what I'm saying is you're trying to put a blanket statement on a lot of people, and that's not true.
Okay, now go ahead and just give me a little background and substantiate it.
I literally just said I don't use that.
Okay, and you're talking about yourself, my brother.
I know people who don't use the word coon. Like, what?
That the entirety of us. I am talking about us on a mass level, not you or your small group. And I mean small group as far as because it's too many of us. Like I mean, my group is even small.
So you're saying that there's a mass majority of black people who are using those words. That's what you're saying. And I'm asking because I don't know. I'm just asking.
Using what words, just so I can clarify to make
like
sure.
Coon, all of whatever derogatory bullshit that people be saying, Coon, bootlicker, all that shit.
Yeah.
Uncle Tom wasn't even the fucking one that was wrong, but okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying that majority of black people use that?
No. I didn't say that. I'm asking you. And I'm asking everybody, whoever wants to answer a specific question. You see what I'm saying? So it's not about like anybody up here in particular. It's something that we should be able to answer, you know what I'm saying, more so on a collective level. And I don't mean agree, but just answer on a collective level. So again, right? When it comes to like, you know what I'm saying, us knowing the rules, like because once upon a time we said there are no rules. Now we know, you know what I'm saying, that we should. So do we move how we should?
You said the rules? My bad, you breaking up on my end. I'm trying to understand what you mean. You said the rule?
Do we move how we should move now? To simplify it.
How should we move?
How should we move?
Yeah. How do you, in your mind, how should we move?
We're going in and out, Smitty. That's why he couldn't hear you, bro.
What's that?
He going in and out. That's the reason why you couldn't hear him.
Yeah, that's what I don't know if he heard me or not because he going in and out. So I'm trying to really understand, grasp what he's saying.
Right, Smitty, man, you might want to drop and come back because now I can't hear you at all.
Yeah.
But now, like, bro, rules will never be changed, bro. Like, the rules are the rules. Like, ain't no rules. When they come and fight, a nigga pick up an axe and get you across your head, bro, that's part of the fight. He's trying to defend himself.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Who sat down and I get it, you know, certain people was taught certain things, but when you say something like rules, that's a blanket statement. Who sat down and made these rules for all black people to follow?
Come on now. Now you're talking.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think that the black standard is what you're raised on. Because at the end of the day, what you're the values, the morals, the standards within your household that was set for you or you set yourself is the only thing you're governed by.
Just asked that question though. I asked the question was, what is that black standard? What does it look like? You're telling me that. But what does it
I said this before. I said this before, that is whatever you was brought up on, whatever you was raised on. I said that. Again, you've had some connection issues, so maybe you didn't hear me, and I understand that. But that's for me, that's what it is.
The black standard is whatever we raised. Okay. All right. Respect to you, black. I digress.
Say that again?
No,
what did you say?
I said respect to you. I said, okay. And I said respect to you, black. Okay.
But clearly you think that you have a better answer. So let me hear your answer.
What is the black standard?
Yes.
Yeah.
Say that the black standard definitely should. If we're not unified on anything, we should be unified. Family values and respect for one another. Period. I believe that having the family values and respect for one another is like, because everything else, that's I believe the starting point for everything else to bloom and blossom. When we keep the family standards in check and when we have respect for one another in check, that's when we're able to have diplomacy. That's when we're able to have the tough discussions, because there's a certain key core value. And if you think about any other culture or race, the one thing that they definitely keep intact out of anything else that they may disagree on are those two things: respect for who they are as a person, and extend it to their people, but also but also the family value, that network of family value. And once we get that in check and we know that that is what we want to safeguard and protect the most, then I believe that we would then begin to start to move the needle again, because all of us are on one page. Our family matters the most.
I understand what you said that it should be, but what is it now?
It's honestly chaos now. It's do what you want to do, say what the F you want to say, like Devin. It's really, that's what it is right now. See, it's individualism, and that's why I said we're not on a unified front on what's most important. I'm telling you, family. Like, once we remember that is, because family is what makes what? Communities. Now, I just want somebody to tell me, where's the line at? Where's the line? Families are what, when you see the overall facet of your community, who works where, what schools, bus stops, everything we talking about, right? Those are people directly, usually in your community. Most people who work in your local shopping centers and malls, they live in that area. Most people. All right. So once we know that we got the family part set, when everybody walk out their door, it really brings down like all of the like unnecessary disagreements, the unnecessary bullets flying, fists being thrown, cussing you out, arguing, everything you can think of, middle fingers in traffic. It really brings all of that down, because we all have a key core of we got to represent each other. That's where we lost it, Shanika. But I digress. My mic is muted, so that's my answer in particular. All right.
Okay.
Respect.
We're gonna hit Exactly.
To bring up that young girl and to put her picture out there, knowing that these kids today, they're always on their phones. They are looking at the things that us.
Y'all don't see that's why he did it? Like, come on. If I want to get at you, I'm going to come and fight your girlfriend. So now you got to look at her with that black ass eye and know that it's your fault. That's going to make you feel bad. Now you finna see your daughter get bullied like a mug, and it's all your fault. Like, this was the plan.
Adults look at and listen to. There is a thing of cyberbullying, and Anton spoke to that today. And I'm going to say this. He chose and highlighted certain words that tells me a lawsuit may be coming. And he will be in the right of doing it. He used the words, Anton used the words today on his show, psychologically damage his daughter, possibly therapy.
Oh, Lord.
Hold it. She ain't the only one that saw that. Motherfucker, they say, oh, I don't believe in therapy. Therapy. What you going to a therapist for? And now it's, oh, my wife had to go to therapy. I didn't know who to call because everyone was closed.
She traumatized.
Those are key words, man.
Wow.
I got friends as lawyers. Those are key words. Cyberbullying. Cyberbullying. His daughter couldn't go to school. Oh, shit. She damn near got PTSD.
Yeah, they had to take her out of school indefinitely.
Yeah. He said, I don't know. I don't know. She might not be able to go to the Olympics. Man, you think people ain't gonna play on that? I'm not saying that he gonna sue him, because I don't know the grounds of what he would sue him on or what he would sue him for. Cyberbullying, I guess. I don't know. I definitely don't know how that shit work. But one thing
it would be harassment and bullying. Harassment and bullying.
Okay, so harassment and bullying. The one thing I did say though was the words that he said, those key words, those key elements. Yeah. All you got to do is go back and run that tape and be like, Judge, this will happen. He explained everything on the Millionaire Morning Show. Regardless if people want to believe it or not, the way he played on words. And like I said, I don't know. I'm not saying that he is going to do it. I just know the psychological value of that. Playing on words, being able to play on words on camera and basically being a spokesperson for the family to say, you know, they can't do this, they can't do that because they feel X, Y, and Z, or they can't go to school because fucking, you know, the bullying and all these things. Those are just key words. That's all you got to say. I mean, a harassment lawsuit, I don't really know how far that's gonna go. A bullying lawsuit, I don't know how far that's gonna go. But I mean,
because I'm like, you can sue a comedian for? Okay, well,
man, you can sue anybody for anything, man.
Like, he can't get out of that by saying I'm a comedian. I tell jokes. That's my job.
Was you at work? Was you on stage and did you have an audience in front of you?
Yeah. He had work on his podcast. That's how he earned a living.
How do I know? You can't tell me that you virtually have people. How I know you ain't buying bots? I'm just saying these are what the lawyers are thinking. So, I mean, like I said, I don't know how you could prove that type of stuff, especially when it comes to all this virtual shit. But you can sue anybody for literally anything nowadays. Anything. Regardless if it holds ground or not. You still take the person to court.
You're correct. You are correct.
Staying home from school, having to change their plans because, you know, she's supposed to be traveling for sports. Now she has to change their plans because that whole show went viral.
Right.
There were words he highlighted to describe how low this dirtbag went for talking about his underage daughter. Civil lawsuit, not criminal. but it could do damage to your YouTube business, possibly. But who wants that type of heat? Whether you are a comedian or not, you intentionally put a picture up of a minor and belittled her. Is that against the law? No. But the damage, the psychological, mental damage that could bring harm, that could be damaging to a minor, is definitely liable. You have grounds for a civil lawsuit. Case in point, Kevin Samuels. The slogan, average at best. Do y'all remember that episode? He had that girl on his show. And that's when Kevin Samuels blew up. Now, she was an adult. And she chose to come on camera. Right? And she chose to have a back and forth dialogue discussion with Kevin Samuels. And he said, ma'am, you are delusional because you are only average at best. And that thing went viral, not just nationwide, but worldwide. That woman sued him and won.
Yep.
And she's an adult. She chose to be on camera. She chose to have a discussion. She chose to stay and have a discussion with him after he said that.
I did not know that.
Yeah, she sued him. Yeah. It was just a civil, that's why it wasn't nothing big. It was just civil, but I mean, she won it.
Because he told her that she's average at best.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. You can sue anybody for anything.
Bullshit, but I still feel like he was being real nice to her. When I went back, because I remember seeing the clip, and then I'm like, let me see the whole thing. And I went back and I watched the whole thing. I felt like he was genuinely being very nice. Damn,
I think she won a pretty good chunk of change too. Because I remember they were saying that he and I don't, people talk, but they were saying that he had to sell one of his watches for it.
Huh. Wow.
Crazy.
Why she sued him and when it's because of the psychological, mental, and possibly physical damage that happened to her after that exposure. So he paid the bitch off because he didn't want to deal with you. A lot of times you just settle to get rid of it. But she did bring forth a lawsuit and won. She got some money. And she's an adult and consented to having a conversation.
Well, yeah, I could see how that could have knocked her off her square because a lot of people were talking about that. Ooh, child. Like, that's why I don't know. Everybody be talking about wanting to go viral. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Nope, not at all.
A lot of the people that were like, because I don't know, I went down that rabbit hole on YouTube and then I'm gonna land it. They a lot of the people that were like memes and stuff, it's a lot of videos out of how all of them regretted every minute of it, or how they like, well, not all of them maybe, but a lot of them, like, yeah, that ruined my life. Being a meme ruined my life. Like, dang, that sucks.
But his underage daughter did.
What up, Savage? You right though. He said we choosing to put our business out there. Fact is a fact.
Did not consent to anything. Her parents did not consent to you posting her picture up there. Her parents did not consent, or nor did she, to you to belittle her and call her ugly and all of these negative things that now she probably is too embarrassed to face her peers. Because they don't tell them what she was dealing before, if she was dealing with anything before. So yes, Corey is a dirtbag because he calls himself that. And I concur, sir, you are a dirtbag. You are donkey of the year.
Oh.
But both of them, I'm going to give the donkey of the year to both of them because this all started with two men. And I'm not going to even go the race route and say two black men because I could go there. But two grown ass men who have very high profiles on social media, making hell of a lot of money. They have a brand, they have a following, they entertain people, even though Corey is a comedian, not Anton, but what they do is for the purpose to entertain people. And you could not have a civil discussion about a multiple of topics. It had to go left. And I get it. Corey had to stop the show from going any further to address him. Don't you disrespect me, whether you in my house or not. You don't say that to another man. And he was right. But the fact is that they couldn't move on from it. They could not move on from it. Anton ended up leaving. He was still talking about Anton when he left. A week later, you did, for the whole week, Anton was talking about him. He did his show yesterday. He was dragging Anton, brought up the wife. And so, you know, a lot of old videos as a content creators, you got to just put on private because it could come back and haunt you. And I remember that video.
That's a gem right there. If you didn't know, she just definitely dropped a gem. Go back through your page, comb through your stuff. Go back through your Twitter feed. Look at them tweets from back in the 2009. Put some of them videos on private, delete some of that stuff. And I mean, that ain't gonna completely save me because somebody might save it and hold on to it. But, delete. Don't leave it up.
When I first saw Anton Lapeef and you go to their channel and you look at the old stuff, I'm like, oh, his wife is there talking about, you know, how their marriage was in the beginning. But when Corey played it last night, it's like, well, you know what? It kind of makes sense now on why Anton says the things he say. And I get that. But for me, and maybe for a lot of other people, and definitely for the legal system, when you bring a minor into a situation, all bets are off the table. I also heard, to give another example, that Pearly Things, that's her name, she got a lawsuit. I think it was when she was in London because, you know, people have the microphone to go out in public to interview people and ask them questions. And one of the people that she put the microphone to was under 18. Ooh. And the parents probably said, who the hell are you to interview my child without my consent? And I don't know what happened with that. This is what I heard allegedly. You know, that it was some type of civil lawsuit. Then YouTube demonetized her channel. I think she got her monetization back after a while. The point that I'm getting at here is when you include minors, when you include anybody under the age of 18 in any type of discussion, you open yourself up to major problems. In America, we can sue you for anything. Whether you win or not, it's something totally different.
Well, y'all bring these jits up on these podcasts and these channels. Oh no, you might want to make them flash their ID in the back of. I know ain't nobody doing that, but I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy out here, like, cause you know, that don't crack. So sometimes you really honestly don't know how old these people are on here. Child, you just. I don't know, but if I didn't watch the video where he spoke on or where Anton addressed anything. I didn't watch any Anton videos. I haven't been 100% following this like that. Like, so I didn't see what he said. But if he was saying what she just alleged he said, it definitely sounds like a setup for a lawsuit. And I don't know. He just seems like, and I don't know him from a can of paint, but he seemed like he might be vindictive enough to actually do some shit like that.
Sinead, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Damn, my shit fucked up. Nah, but I really think on the cool, like, I think the wife and the kid was the nail in the coffin, right? But at the end of the day, Anton said a lot about Corey. A lot. So just because he said this one thing and all the memes and things Anton said with all the daily shows, y'all just gonna hang up to them? Nah. I ain't messed up about it. Nigga, go in. Go to hell. I ain't showing no sympathy. That nigga tried to get me canceled. I ain't showing no sympathy. His daughter look like that, that's on him. Nigga, stop out here trying to be Capilite. You out here trying to be Capilite Dan. Nah, nigga. Show your real family since you lying. And you trying to have Mika on your side just to make you look like you doing big things with women. Nigga, please. That's all Capilite. That's what I'm saying. So, nigga, that shit cap, man. These niggas is not having women like that unless it's some type of situation involved. You see how she spoke to Corey? I'm sorry, Corey. I don't want to ever have this incident with you again because I respect you and who up the bam and everything. Come on, man. What are we doing? You could tell what's going on with Anton say, yeah, I'm always with a baddie. Yeah, you fly Mika around everywhere. That's cool. She cool. But if she married, that's not cool. Because you on here lying about your situation. But I don't think nobody ever called him out about the chick before. But they've called him out about other different shit. So, I mean, I don't know. It's like on the cool, you can call somebody out and it's true. And the people will still be there. Straight up. They'll still be there.
That's a fact. Because Derek Jackson is a prime example of that.
Who?
Derek Jackson, that relationship expert that was always talking about how men should be treating women, and then he was out there dogging his wife out. Like, and then do you think that he lost his following? No, because he still got other people subscribed to him.
Supporting everything.
Women.
Supporting and everything.
So, you know.
That's why I say I ain't got no sympathy. These niggas gripped in the line, and now nigga you done got exposed on some shit. Now you want to call suit. Nah, nigga, it is what it is. I'm standing on that. Nigga, you asked for all that, nigga. You did the most.
Hypothetically, right? If he does file a suit, you think that that's going to change the way people look at him?
Oh, yeah. But that'll mean that they're not going to... See, it's going to change the way people look at him, but they're going to keep coming now because they think it's going to be some extra bullshit. Because now, anything can happen on this nigga show. You know what I'm saying? Plus, he going to talk about it. It's going to be the hot topic for like another month if he's suing. You don't think so?
Yeah, I do. I think people will definitely be paying attention. I don't know how long people will be invested in it, but I guess it depends on how they play it up.
Look how they doing it now.
Because I was just gonna say, because she's definitely playing up this minor card. Like, people children get talked about every day. Like
every day, bro.
What are we talking about?
B.
I called my cousin Baby Ugly the other day.
Every day, B.
Like, what are we talking about? Everybody get picked up. I don't know.
I'm just saying, I don't think he should have talked that talk and not expect hell to come back. I don't know what you was thinking about, G. Now
he definitely can't got here popping his shit, acting like he is this big tough guy. If he
and then, I know that much. And then said he would beat Corey Holcomb, and then go back and say, I ain't out here projecting no thug. I ain't out here projecting violence. Nigga, what? You just said you would dog walk Corey. That's what you said. I would beat his ass. But you not out here projecting violence, bro. Come on. That's how I knew it was a bunch of bullshit. Like, bro, you niggas not gonna contradict yourself. That's why Anton gonna be the bad vibe. He the bad vibe. I don't see nothing but cap a lot and him being scared.
But I guess the question that what I really want to ask is, do you think he's cancelable at this point?
Anton, of course.
Yeah, do you think he's too big? Either one of them. I wasn't really asking about Corey because I feel like Corey just already, like, he would have been canceled by now. I feel like if that were possible. The people that rock with him. But I was really asking about Anton. Do you think
Anton being cancelable? I don't know, Slim. That's a good question. I don't know. I think anybody can be canceled.
I thought y'all was saying like academics. You don't think he could get canceled? Because I thought that little bullshit. That Discord. I thought that whole thing was going. It didn't really seem to. Maybe like a trip over a stone and then stumble and then go back to walking again. Like it didn't stop him.
What you mean Discord?
When he was when they was talking about sending a woman to that little boy house, and then the other dude had done made the little
some academics. Yeah.
He wanted to drink the white milk or my milk, like I thought that would have done it.
Right. No,
like,
you're right.
Not in the R. Kelly, P. Diddy.
It made it even better for him.
Right. So that's why I was like, do you think that Anton is on that level to where,
Oh, no.
Because he could do canceled.
See, I think he can be canceled, but if he own his own brand, he can't be canceled. Because he run his shit, not somebody that's employing him.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't think he relying on sponsorship?
But he only got that one, right?
I don't know. I'm just in general because I don't really follow him like that. So that's why I'm like, I
don't follow neither, but
he pop up on my timeline every now and again, and sometimes I look like, what is this nigga talking about? But yeah, that's about as far as I go. So I don't know who his sponsors are. Maybe I feel like T. Chidley is everybody's sponsor, like, so I'm sure that's one.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all I know of.
No.
But I'm just saying though, like, I think, I don't know. That's like, I don't really know how huge he is. Like, I know he's big, but I don't know how huge he is. But see, like, Charleston White didn't get canceled, so I don't think they'll cancel.
Sure.
What you think?
Well, they get.
It's hard for me to say because I don't know his audience and how diehard they are for him, and so I don't know.
What up, JD?
I've been seeing a lot of videos where they were cooking Anton more than videos of people getting on Corey. I've seen both, of course, but I've also seen a lot of smear videos against Anton too. Like, I know he definitely has his core set of ops. But I don't know. I think that the bag chasers might stick around. I think that's
come through, huh?
Yeah, because they probably feel the same way. Like they want to be a corporate thug.
Oh wow. Not a corporate thug.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, like I wear a suit to work every day, and I live in a neighborhood with security guards, and but I still, in my mind, I'm a thug.
Nah, for real. I got you. I don't know. Man, we've been streaming for a little minute, 4 hours. We finna get up out of here, man. Hell of a show. Appreciate everybody at the panel. Thank you for the support from Toya and BJ. Love y'all for that. Shout out to Shanika. What's your final words?
It's okay to be you. And you too.
Nah, that's solid. I ain't gonna hold you. That's real. Make sure y'all go subscribe to all the links in the chat. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Trust, Kojak Gaming 313. Go follow the Hideout. Go follow Shanika page. Go follow all content creators in the chat. Appreciate all the top mods in the chat. Kojak and them, everybody that came and slid through and chill with your boy. Shout out to co-host, man. Shout out to whole Plug Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. You know what I'm saying? By the way of the plug. Make sure y'all go look at the pre-recordings and the shorts, man. A whole lot more pre-recordings coming. Like literally, I'm trying to do 2 a day. You know, just to kind of get tossed in the algorithm. They trying to bring me in, but it's still a little low. But we're gonna do it. 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 I got a lot of business handled today, which I'm thankful for. Shout out to the folks that participated in my business handling. It was definitely worth everything today. But nah, that's it, Shanika. Anything else you want to say?
Shout out to everybody on Twitter. I can't count on nobody. I can count on y'all. Pull up and rock out from the beginning to the end. Much respect to y'all. Come on through to the YouTube side. We ain't gonna bite too hard, but I get it though. I get it. We like Twitter too. But that was like, I appreciate everybody that came through, everybody that supported, everybody make sure y'all pull up every time we pull up, because it's a vibe. And we out.
Hey, say, gang. You little thing. Hey, be saying. You little thing. Hey, we ain't playing man. Hey, you little demon. Hey, you little demon. Hey, you little demon. You little, ooh. Damn. No, Cole, you get in here. Oh, you better not do it.